doing something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Tim Wet. Tim Wet. Winding upper. Winding uppercut. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Sam West. Let's go. Ooh, woo. Sandwich. Ooh, woo.
If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over.
Forever. Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. Trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.
All right. Hello, party people. Hi, Cursive. Spider bit me and all I got was not being able to play TNS and no superpowers. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's a really stupid story. Because it's not really much of a story at all. But a few days ago, there was a pretty sizable spider that my girlfriend and I saw in our kitchen, who went and hid behind some shit, so we weren't going to be able to get him. And then the next day, or then a couple days go by, and then I wake up this morning and right on the side of the knuckle of my left index finger, there's a spider bite that has caused a bit of like inflammation and awkwardness. So technically I can play, but I don't want to push it. So I figure I'm not going to. But yeah, so we're here. We're going to take it easy today. Because I'm also not upset about taking a little bit of a break from Street Fighter. I'll have to see how I'm feeling next week, but I might end up wanting to take the entire week off from Street Fighter, just to like force a full actual long break and just kind of see how that goes. We'll see how I feel next week. I don't know if I'll still feel that way when the time comes around, but I think it might be nice. In which case, we'll figure out what to do for Monday and Wednesday. But for today, bada bing, bada boom. I figured we would watch Midwest. And I couldn't find VODs for the matches. I could only find the stream. So if anybody knows where to find those, then let me know and I'll pick those up instead. But for now, I figure we'll just scrub through the VOD of the stream. However, this was a match that I definitely wanted to watch. Paladin versus Punk at CPT US East. Hi Pingo, hi Light, welcome in. How we doing? This was a match that I wanted to watch. I know what happens, but I am still interested in seeing how. And because I think it's really funny. But then we will go on and just watch for real. Also, depending on how things go, Cursive out here with the link immediately. Hold on. Yeah, the top 8 stream is what I have right here. I mean, like, VODs of the individual matches, Cursive, not just the whole thing. Because it's easier to have a playlist of all of them instead of having to scrub through the VOD itself, but so be it. There are worse things. But yeah, so I want to watch this first, and then we'll watch Midwest Top 8, and depending on how long that takes, we then have some options. We could watch the rest of East Top 8, because I'm assuming that stream will also be on the Capcom Fighters channel. We could find other VODs of matches per your guys' suggestions. We could watch VODs of our own, whether it's mine or your guys. I would have to open the game, but that's not a big deal. We have plenty of options, but I figure we'll get through this. We'll watch all these and see how it goes. They just started top 16 CPTs last week. Oh. Wait, what? I think they only pick hyped matches. I mean, I know. I looked through the Capcom Fighters channel, and there wasn't, like, they weren't all there, which is a little frustrating. But I didn't know if they were kind of anywhere else. Should watch Big Bird versus Bonchan if you can find a city who's the best Luke in Japan. Let's do this. Big Bird versus Bonchan. Hopefully that doesn't get rid of the queue. Baller. This set right here. I don't know if these sets are any different. And these are just, these are random channels, but we'll see what happens. What's up, Flo? Welcome in. Yeah, we can add this to the list. That's 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Let's do this when it's longer. Okay. Actually, why don't we'll watch this first, and then we'll get into the big ones. But ow. I keep forgetting it's there. I feel like I should put another Band-Aid on, but it's directly over the knuckle and I don't want to. Yeah, I've watched Big Bird play before. I've gotten a lot of stuff from watching him play, but I don't disagree. Doing it with you guys here to also kind of help me, pick out stuff is not a bad idea. And I can try to find my notebook and have that like set up and ready to go. So let's watch. Let's watch this first.
Introducing the incredible.
Don't look at that. But yeah, so we'll watch this and then we will watch the other stuff. No, I don't want to get in trouble for showing ads that aren't actually mine. I don't know if that's a thing that I could get in trouble for, but I feel like it might be. We can look up a Subway ad and watch one in a little bit. Don't you worry. But yeah, so we'll also let me know how the volume is for you guys. It's looking like this is a little loud. How's that for everybody? Does that sound okay? It's good? All right. In that case, I'm going to go back and actually watch. Jared from Subway coming for your ass? Absolutely not. I'm a legal adult. He has no interest in me. But all right, so yeah. So let's take a look at how this starts. Oof. Hold on. What did Big Bird press? Because he pressed something. I can't even tell. Hold on. I don't know why it matters this much, but I'm interested. Superman punch. He pressed Superman punch. What a freak. All right. All right. Nice. Spend the meter on the safe jump. Mix it up with the overhead. I like it. Back throw. Command grab. Okay. I respect it. Homie. Wait. Did Homie really just... Was he like predicting a fireball? Like a wake up fireball or a wake up low? What was that? Yep. Although he's burnt out now. Ooh. Okay. Again, was that a Superman punch again? What is he doing? Maybe he's trying to do Gladius? Maybe, but that wouldn't be beneficial for him at that distance either. Did he do it again? I swear to God, if he did Superman punch again, I'm going to freak out. No, forward heavy kick. I feel like we've seen this before. So this is an interesting scenario for me as the Marisa player here, right? He goes for medium punch into drive rush. I have a habit of letting people EXDP through my medium punch target combo who know it, right? But here, he chooses to drive rush instead, spend that meter. He doesn't do anything, but he gets the true block string off that, I believe. Big Bird keeps expecting to be respected, so he presses when it's not his turn. Yeah. Yeah, no, that part I'm noticing. But it's this part that's curious to me. Because he goes for the drive rush to take his turn. Or to try to take his turn at least. Goes for the true string on block. Which is a smart move. But I feel like if I tried to do that, I would just get punched in my face. Right? You guys know to EXDP me through that. I'm starting to do the counterplay, but it's interesting to me because this kind of like, I don't know if this was an amount of respect that both players showed, where the expectation was that Bonchan wasn't just going to swing his meter through that. But that's an interesting thing for me to try to keep in mind, is sometimes that might be worth it, especially if I'm in the corner. Bonchan has an imminent burnout if he DPs through Big Bird's string. I mean, yeah, but like at the same time, right? He's at 3 here. He's getting his meter back. Does that. If he DP'd through that medium punch target combo, he still had at least a full meter left. If not a little bit more. I think, right? He gets the meter back. Bang, bang. Alright, so he has a half meter. Yeah, okay. I guess it's worth it for him to take it, as opposed to spend the meter just to keep him in the corner when that's going to put him at so little. Yeah, no, that's fair. Into level 2. Interesting. I wonder, it's a shame that there's no +1 after crouch LP. After the drive rush, I think so. Hold on, let me check. Let me check the frames. Frames. Marisa crouch LP is -3. So yes, your +1 after that on drive rush. Hold on, he called out the throw again. Where specifically are you talking about, Flo? You can only do your light string then. Else there's a gap. Yeah. Oh, do you mean right there? Yeah. So right, he called out a throw, jabbed it, and got a counter off it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because I wish we could, like, I do wish they had the inputs up. I get why they don't, but I'm interested in seeing the buttons that Big Bird's pressing in these situations, of whether he's just getting hard called out or if he's doing something that he's just not showing enough respect. Yeah. Think he's getting hard called out? It definitely seems that way. I'm just curious. I would be curious to see, but what are you going to do? All right, level 2. So that's interesting. I actually didn't know that. So obviously that was just, I don't know what the fuck Big Bird was doing there, but light kick, light punch, frame kills for throw after light knuckle. That's cool. Ooh, with the, oh, yep, that's dead. Sheesh. Probably tried to jump out. I'd believe it. Yeah, one of the big things I want to try to... Wasn't a counter hit, so I guess it's that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. What I'm hoping to try to pay attention to is what he does on defense. Because my neutral, like, I always say that my neutral is a big problem. And it is. But it's a lot better than it used to be, so I don't feel as bad about it. But I need to figure out how to make my defense as strong as the character allows. You know, I want to try to see what kind of things he goes for and what he gets punished for. Specifically when he's in disadvantage. When he's cornered, when he's getting pressured, the whole 9 yards. Big Bird really do be Superman punching in Bonchan's face. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel he is pressing those buttons. He is just doing his thing. Just want to play the game without hating it. Yeah, I get what you mean, and I'm sorry to hear that. Because like, as much as I do love this game, sometimes it is hard. It's not always easy to just enjoy yourself while you're playing, which sucks, but... Yeah, homie really is just swinging out Superman punches. That's so weird. And yeah, no, that is also true. Cursive makes a good point. Your matchmaking is really bad. It's very consistently bad for you, Flo, which really does not help. Like, obviously, it could be it's not the only problem, but I do feel like that would that would help at least somewhat. If you could play different people with better connections. But yes, no, absolutely. Which is something I do need to... It's like, that's like a specific piece of matchup tech that I don't really know how I would figure out. But for everyone who interrupts me doing Superman punches, keep that in mind. It's worth labbing. Especially people like Flo, Cursive, you do this a good bit when I get Superman punch happy. I think Pingo is usually pretty good about it. You guys are good at stuffing them if I do them stupidly. So I agree, it's better to just hit me out of it, not try to get a full combo off it or anything. But if you're going to be jabbing me to try to hit me out of it, you might as well see if there's anything you can get. Obviously, it's up to you, but... Throw. Heavy kick. All right, so that's an interesting scenario for me. Sorry, I'm going to be going back a lot. That conversion was pretty slick. Yeah, no, that was practiced. There is no way that Bonchan just said, "Yeah, I'm going to stuff his phalanx with crouch light punch and I'm just going to wing it and see what happens," and he gets a corner carry conversion. That's practiced, and that's super interesting. So, all right, so he blocks the jab. I don't know what he was thinking. I understand the point of like poking, but that just seems like such a strange option to do it. Like, heavy kick is just got to react to it immediately to pull us off, though. You jab late, you get punched in the face, and suddenly you're in the corner. That is true. Yeah, and that's why I say, like, if you guys are already good at jabbing me out of it, see what you can get. But I agree with Flo. It's better to just DP me or, whatever it is that you do, anti-air my Superman punch as opposed to try to get a combo. Because there's a lot of room for error there, but who knows? So Big Bird here, this is a very interesting scenario for me. So he blocks the jab, right? This is a pretty awkward range. He decides to heavy kick, which, like, he's probably not going to get punished from this distance. Although maybe he could have, but it seems like such a strange choice to just kind of whip that out right there. And I've been trying to use heavy kick a little more to, like, use as a deceptive poke. Because it also, if it hits, if it hits counter hit, I get a combo off it, assuming I recognize it in time. But yeah, exactly. It's just that the distance that he did it feels weird. Like, it feels like it's not worth it to press a button like that from there. He's a much better player than I am, but he's trying to outrange Crouch MP. I'd believe that. What's up, Ben? Welcome in. How you doing? So yeah, blocks the jab. This is like it's kind of an awkward distance. He could probably land a medium kick here, but I guess there's no point. And that did do like 3/4 of a bar. He knows Bonchan won't test his DI reaction probably. That's true. Yeah, I guess this is one of those situations where, like, if you respect that your opponent isn't going to go for something extra silly, you might as well throw this out and force him back a little bit. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing to try to... I'll try to think about that. Doing good. Happy to hear that, my friend. Happy to hear that. He's only doing this because it's Bonchan, not a random. Yeah, no, I wouldn't, like, do this in ranked necessarily, but we'll see. Just signed up for TNS. Hell yeah. Do us proud, my dude. As you can see from the title, I am not going to be playing today. But good luck. And obviously, let us know how it goes. Let us know how you do. If it was a random dude who's sitting there, most likely, yeah. It is interesting. Yes, I got bit by a spider. The short version of the story is I found a spider in my apartment and then it disappeared, and then a couple days later I woke up with a spider bite on my finger. So I think it actually just got me in my sleep. Because it's cold out and bugs like to be inside this time of year. Yeah, it's not that bad, but it's right on the knuckle, so it's a little bit in the way. I got slurped. Call you Peter from now on. I mean, hey, as far as you know, that's my name. You don't know, and it's not, but as far as you know. Spiders usually don't attack unless threatened. Yeah, no, like I said, I don't know who's actually in chat when I said it aside from Cursive, but we found him in the kitchen a couple days prior, and it scurried off and like hid. But it like did its little spider like show me its butt, I'm gonna kill you pose. So my assumption is that it already felt threatened just by us existing, and then later it found its way into our bedroom while we were sleeping, and I must have like moved around in my sleep and it got upset. It wasn't tiny, but it wasn't huge. It wasn't like I'm not worried about my health or anything, but it was not a small spider either. Like it wasn't small enough that it didn't do anything, right? There's a mark on my finger. It's like, I don't know exactly how to describe the area around it, but like there's a little area that clearly is something happened. Which Street Fighter 6 physique can most realistically be obtained naturally? Probably Zangief. Lucky it wasn't poisonous. Yeah, I don't think there are many poisonous spiders where I live. And if there are, I don't think they show up very often. You know, for the male body, Jamie is probably correct. I would agree with you, Flo. I think Jamie's got the most realistic, unrealistically toned body. For the women, I would say maybe Jury. I think she's got, yeah. I was gonna say Cammy, I feel the same way, but Cammy's also like, she feels like she's a lot more cut, whereas Jury just seems like she's in good shape, if that makes sense. Like, Cammy feels like her body would be hard. Any woman can become Marisa. I mean, hey, with the right attitude and the right work put in, probably. That's technically probably possible. I don't think everyone could get quite that big, but everyone could get decently big if they tried. It's just, if we're thinking of like reasonable, you know, I would say Jury or Cammy. Cammy's a bit on the like, she's almost unrealistic, but not enough to say unrealistic. So Heavy Kick, because he trusted that Bonchan wasn't going to pull some bullshit. And then he just... That looked like light, I think. Maybe medium, but... What you mean, I can't get Guile biceps and Luke forearms? We're not saying you can't, Cursive. We're just saying it's not as realistic. You probably could if you worked really hard and did a lot of performance-enhancing drugs. But it's not, I wouldn't say realistic. Japanese players pull a lot of bullshit, though, so Bonchan could very well have just vibe checked him. That's fair. I'd believe it. Yeah, my guess is I agree with you that, like, Big Bird probably trusted that Bonchan was going to be thinking hard enough that he would be able to get away with a silly heavy kick. Whereas with some random asshole online, he probably would have just like been mashing buttons, or who knows. But he wouldn't necessarily be able to get away with that on everybody. So he trusts that Bonchan's gonna try to be smart enough to wait. But after that Gladius, he just kind of gets to leave the corner, which is interesting. Maybe we're overanalyzing, he's just pressing buttons. That's also possible. As far as we know, top players are just as stupid as we are, and they just happen to be better. We have no way of knowing. So this part is interesting to me, though. I get Bonchan wanting to respect the range a little bit, but he's giving him so much space. Like, Luke's got some fat buttons too, and his fat buttons are better than Marisa's outside of the ones that have armor. So like, I'm surprised he gave up this much space. But if Big Bird's cracked enough to threaten withstand heavy kick while he's in the corner, I understand Bonchan being like, what the fuck is this guy doing, dude? Also, we really have no way of telling if this is the first set. They were in Japan for like a month, so they could be playing based off previous matches on each other. Yeah, that's true. That's a fair point. This could very well be their 10th time playing against each other. So maybe they kind of studied each other's habits, and now they're counterplaying stuff that we just haven't seen, or that we, aren't seeing in this match specifically. There's no way to know. Whole match revolves around punishing Marisa's huge poke, so Bonchan is just chilling, throwing CMP once in a while. Yeah, no, that's fair. I just feel like I understand the concept of waiting for Big Bird to push a bad button and punish with Luke's ridiculous buttons, but giving up that much space for free when you have the Marisa in the corner feels like a waste. Because obviously, again, Big Bird's a better player than I am, but if I'm in the corner, that's where I'm the least comfortable. And if I'm Bonchan, I want to keep him there as realistically, like as best I can, while not giving up too much. Like I don't want to just throw myself at him and get counter hit and get comboed to the other corner. But at the same time, I don't want to let him just walk back out into neutral. Because Luke still wins neutral, but he's giving Big Bird way too much of a chance, I think. But again, they're better players than I am. It's Marisa with 3 bars of full gauge. Fuck that, I'd be careful. That's fair. So actually, hold on, sorry. I was not paying enough attention. So, trying to poke. Gets that. Didn't buffer, so he didn't get anything. Swings with his own crouch medium kick. Goes for that. Super unsafe. Goes for the parry afterwards. Bonchan just backs up from. Superman punch. Superman punch. You got dog walk to the corner because that's what Marisa does. Well, yeah. Like, this is interesting to me. So, like, I can understand not being ready for that. And knowing he's +1, I would think I would want to do something. But he's crouching. He's already crouching, which means he's already blocking. So why is he getting hit by that? That's what I want to know. And that's what I was saying before. Like, I'm interested in seeing the inputs because I'm wondering if he just like whiffed trying to get a DP, or if he was already buffering, like trying to do something else and just didn't react in time. Yeah, that's my guess, but no way to know for sure because it doesn't look like there was any startup on anything yet. Like, he just kind of started standing and then got hit. I don't know. Yep. Light DP from crouching would have worked 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like he should have had that. I'm curious why he didn't. Also, wow. Man just pressed a button there, huh? I wonder what he went for to get beat by that. Yes, sir. Marisa. So yeah, the offense there was pretty standard in the terms of it wasn't anything like terribly unique. It was just Big Bird played it right. So not a lot to get from that. Interesting choice to go in. Ooh. Yep, get in the corner. Okay, so that's what it is. So it's after that connects, dash forward, heavy kick, delay a little bit. I used to do that. That used to be my bread and butter with Luke. I used to, instead of just going for the no meter combo, I would go for that to get the extra corner carry. The amount of times I press a button and get jumped on, that's so tilting. Tell me about it. That happens to me way too much as well. Nice DP. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Crosscut. Oh. Yep, he's dead. Game over, yo. And what's interesting... Don't look at that. Sometimes I watch these guys and go, wow, I just need to DP better. I mean, that, like, as silly as it sounds, sometimes that is honestly just the case. Like, one of the downsides to playing Marisa is I don't have a good anti-air, right? Something like, because when I do play Luke, I will overcorrect and get in the habit of using it too much. But having an actual get the fuck off me tool is really nice. And with stuff like that, you know, DP through Superman punches, get those nice cross cuts to knock them down when they're trying to jump out of the corner, etc., etc. All of that stuff is very useful. Granted, with Marisa, my jump medium punch is really goddamn good. So if I can react in time, I can still get that. But it is very different to have a DP and be able to use it as effectively as you want. It really is like, it can definitely be the difference between winning and losing a match. And it makes me sad because I was never good at DPing. I've never been good at it. I probably never will be good at it unless I put in a ton of time, which I'm not going to do. But yeah. Okay, so that's what he was going for. That's what he's been going for before. He's going to punish that. Punch. Right? But, again, punished. Nice. So, this use of heavy kick, Strider did this to me. 801 Strider did this to me a lot, too. He used forward heavy kick a lot in neutral to just cover the space. And it feels like every time I try to do that, I get my ass beat. But I think it's really just a spacing thing. I'm just not... Yeah, I played against him in TNS a couple weeks ago. But yeah, he was doing that to me a lot. And it was very interesting. Was he the... No, he was my second... Yeah, my second week playing in TNS. I played against him. Yeah, it was very cool. I wanted to go back and watch those replays, but I forgot to record them before I played again, so they got lost. So I'll have to just go back to my VOD to do it. But he was doing that a lot. He was using the forward heavy kick in neutral in spots like this because that move is deceptively giant. Like, it feels very slow as the Marisa using it because it's like 14 frames, but that thing covers a good amount of fucking distance. So that's something I should be trying to do. I should be trying to work my way into range for this and try to sneak it in sometimes. Not too much, because if it becomes a habit, then I get punished for it because it's really slow. But this is the kind of thing where it's like putting on pressure, eating meter, the whole 9 yards. Going to be using it at mid-range? Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not going to be walking in your face and doing it. But like what I mean, Flo, is one of my biggest problems is spacing, and if I start trying to use this too much, I'm going to start misspacing it, and because it's so slow, I'm going to get whiff punished for it every time. It's not that I'm worried about pulling it out when I'm too close, it's me being worried about pulling it out when I'm too far. And if I do it too often, I'll just get punished for it every time, and that's not what I want. But I need to, if I can get comfortable with making it actually connect, then it's also dependent on the buttons your opponent's pressing. Yeah, no, that's true. That is fair. But yeah, that's something I do want to try. If you're getting too much respect, this is a great button. Yeah. Yeah, if I don't expect them to try to either counter poke me or if I don't expect them to try to counter poke me, then this is definitely a good way to just force my way in. The problem is most of the time when that happens, it's against someone like a Guile or a Ken who's resigned themselves to just fireballing. So I still need to get in. If you're against Luke who's harassing you with MK, then you want a Gladius and Phalanx? Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's one of those things. Zen said this before, and I know it's true. I'm really bad at adapting in the moment. I'm not good at recognizing habits until it's too late for me to get any worth out of punishing them. And that's something I need to figure out how to fix. Because that's exactly the kind of thing that, like, I wouldn't notice that until the match is already over. Like, if they're using a lot of crouch MK and stuff like that, then, that's... If it's very obvious, then I'll still pick up on it. But if it's a habit, but not like a ridiculously bad habit, then it takes me too long. Should sit out the first round of every set, pick up on habits, and then form a very simple game plan around it. That's fair. Yeah, I should really just try to focus on it. That's a fair point. Yeah, I guess you're right. Part of the problem is that I've never really tried to practice doing that, but I really should. So yeah, I'll try to do that in the coming weeks. I'll try to make that like something I think about doing. Yeah, and I could also, I was gonna say, I could do it in ranked, I could do it in casuals if I end up not wanting to lose my rank, which, I'm at around 50. Like, my problem with ranked is, I know it doesn't matter, but I still don't want to lose it. I care even though I don't. My soul cares, even if my brain doesn't. So I would probably go into casuals and try to practice doing that. But yeah, no, I agree. That is something I should try to work on. If you want to go easy on you in a lobby, give you a fighting chance. Thanks, Hero. I would appreciate that. If you would just lay off the gas for 2 minutes, maybe let me take a round for once. That'd be very nice of you. Hey, buddy, how you doing, Hero? How's it going? Welcome in. It's a sacrifice, but I like to help the little folk, and that's why we love you, man. You're a champion of the people. Of the people, for the people, by the people, whatever the fuck. Alright, so yeah, so I'll try to, hello, Blotion, welcome in, welcome back, welcome in, how you doing? But yeah, so I'll try to focus on doing the, I'll try to focus on learning some habits, and if I can or learning how to learn habits, and if I can get away with it, I'm going to try to use this sometimes. I'm going to try to close space with this as best I can. Doing alright, lurking right now, just playing some Guilty Gear? Alright. No worries. Have fun with the Guilty Gear. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging out. Tracking is not updated. Oh boy. Cursive's controller has been stolen. It's been stolen by the regime. That really is a shame, though. I'm sorry to hear that. That's very frustrating. All right. So, okay. This situation right here, right? Bang, bang. Throws out a second one, expecting to armor through a poke. And I am... The degree to which Maurice is better than I do, Maurice is better than me do this, fucks me up, because every time I try to do this, I get fucked up for it. Y'all Street Demons losing me once I become an anime player. Fuck this game, I'm playing Uni too. Oh no. Persona 4 Arena. Hey, listen, Flo, we need people to cover everything. If you end up being an anime player, then you'll just be our anime player. That just is what it is. Order another off of Amazon if it shows up before the 8-bit do. 8-bit do's website ordering is questionable. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, all I can say is I hope you don't have to spend too much money to get your controller at a reasonable time. I hope it comes in soon without too much cost to you, and I hope it's everything you dreamed of. That's all I can say. They didn't have it up on Amazon when you ordered? Ah, that makes sense. So again, he's using the forward heavy kick to effectively try to counter poke at Luke's max range. So that's interesting. So I'll try to keep that in mind. And drive rush into crouch light kick. Interesting. That low forward is horrifying. Bonchan is fearless. Yeah, no, I was gonna say that was ballsy. But you know what? He's a big boy. Oh, I respect it though. Punch. And again, he's using it way more than he needs to be, which is interesting. Yep, go for the double. Throw. Oh, if he buffered. Saving the meter? Okay, I respect it. Oh, he's dead for that, though. Toughy. The DI taps are hurting my soul. I hate this meta. Well, hopefully it gets fixed within the next 6 months. Who knows? Forcing myself to take a longer break in general, do light practice once the controller arrives and play lobbies. There you go. Yeah, that's the spirit, Cursive. No reason to push yourself. Play as much as you want without hurting yourself any more than you already are hurt. Get the practice and definitely get used to the controller. That sounds like a very good plan. Want to check out Ed and see how he feels? Oh yeah, I'm definitely very excited about Ed. I hope he's fun. I need an excuse I'm not booting up because I'm bounty hunting in Space VR. Space VR. Daigo used to play 10 hours a day. We're bums. Daigo can shore you me straight in the nuts if he wants. I was going to say something else, but I didn't. I decided that was not the right way to go with that sentence, and then that's what came out, so. I was gonna just reflexively, shit on Daigo, but he's Daigo, so that's stupid. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, but I was like, that's not really true. That's not actually how I feel. He's still a top player after 50 fucking years for a reason. I know he's not actually, I know he hasn't been playing that long, but you know what I mean. Dude, fucking heavy kick. Are you kidding me? How is he getting away with this? I mean, I know Bonchan went for the low forward here. Like, you can see it start to come out. Yeah, it started to come out there, so I'm assuming that was just a timing thing he was ready for, and Big Bird mistimed it a little bit, trying, I'm assuming, to get the punish counter. But what the fuck was he doing there? What was he pressing? I don't know. Bang, bang. Yep. Oh. Damn, that's an unfortunate miss. Wait, hold on. Is that a real safe jump? A micro walk into jump? Interesting. Yeah, no, that miss hurts. That one definitely hurts. Misses one move, gets comboed, thrown around. It's not a fear of whiff punish at that range. Bonchan would have to jab to interrupt, which isn't a huge punish. That's fair. Yeah, like those are the kinds of like micro situations that I need to kind of get in my head, I think, in order to get to the next level. And I'm not even close to that yet. Yeah. Yeah, like I would never purposely throw out a heavy kick like Big Bird is, but he's doing it with intent, whereas I wouldn't be, and that's the big difference. I totally agree. Like, understanding what you can get away with at all times is something I do not have. I do want to try to learn Marisa's frame data like very much. I want to get it all ingrained in my head if I can. Because I think that would help a lot if I know for a fact what the possibilities are frame-wise after something happens. Also gauging risk and reward. It's a game where frame data isn't as important, but it always helps. Yeah, no, it's not that I'm concerned about whether they'll be able to punish me with jab or with, crouch medium punch. It's more a question of whether they'll be able to punish me at all. Like, if I'm in a situation, like, say we're right here, my thought here is I can't afford to press a button because everything I have is punishable. But realistically, like, let's put him like right here, right? If he didn't do that jab. Medium punch might hit from here if they press something like that. That kind of like low, crouch medium punch definitely hits from here. Forward heavy kick hits, etc., etc. But my problem in this situation is I don't know what I can be punished by if I do something wrong. So I want to understand what my options are at all times so that I can then make those risk versus reward assessments as things are happening and try to get my brain like actively moving. Because that's a big part that I'm missing, and I wanna get that. Low forward is a mostly safe poke, same with stand medium punch. Yeah, no, absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't necessarily think that in the moment. I would just sit there and not press anything, which isn't a bad thing, but I feel like I could be getting away with more because I'm too concerned. And having that information would help me make those decisions better. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. And exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I need to understand everything about my character, cuz that's what the biggest difference feels like when I'm playing mirrors. When I'm playing against other good Marisa players, it definitely feels like they understand every situation better than I do. And I get away with taking rounds or games sometimes because I make a few good choices and I know my offense, but coming up with game plans to that specific of a degree in neutral is not something I do very well. So that's why I want to get that information in my head. Oh, he tried to jump. What a freak. All right, corner, I'm assuming. Yep. Oh, I saw the yellow health, and I was like, and I saw the flash of the Scudam. I was like, that's not going to kill. But he has yellow health, which means it kills. Jesus. Oh, God. Bonchan got demolished for doing the right thing, this poor boy. Yeah, sometimes that is how it be. You can't always get away with not worrying about it because you do the right thing. Sometimes you do the right thing, you still get your ass beat. Interesting choice. I also actually hold on. That's a good spot right there, right? DDT, ow. Little punish, nothing to really worry about. Single jab. Single medium punch. I get punished so often because I reflexively do my target combos no matter what. The only one that I don't do that is forward heavy kick because I forget it has a target combo and the target combo is fucking useless. And heavy punch when I do it on drive rush, but sometimes I do both on purpose. But with light punch and medium punch, I almost always do, or if I ever don't do the target combo, it's usually by accident. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like I use the target combo way more often than I mean to. It just kind of, I just press it and don't think about it, and I need to think about it. Exactly. That's, and I know that, and that's what the problem is I go into it and I'm immediately like, shit. I hope they don't know they can punish me for this. As opposed to using it when I know that they're not, when I know they don't know that they can punish me for it. I need to just get used to pressing it once and having that be it. Because sometimes I'm trying to like mash the buttons or double tap it to make sure it comes out, and it comes out with the target combo every time. Or when it's not worth it to punish, yeah. But yeah, that's like the target combos on the punches are something I need to get a lot better at. I definitely need to get more used to just using it as a poke, because medium punch is bigger than I think it is. Hitting Bonchan with the target combo is not a terrible idea. He only has 2.5 gauge. Yeah, that's true. Right, if he just does medium punch, light Gladius, then even if he does DP through it, all of a sudden Bonchan's down so much meter, not even enough to drive rush without burning out. Yeah, no, that's fair. If anything, it's your win if they DP and waste a lot of meter. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing that I need to keep track of, is like I need to be better at, or that's another reason why I want to kind of pay attention to my options, or like learn all the information I can about Marisa, is because making decisions based on my opponent's resources is something I rarely do. I usually just don't pay enough attention. And that doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's when I get DP'd, even if they burn out for it, it's still annoying. But yeah, I just don't, like in this situation, right? I don't look at this and think, this is perfect. They're not going to DP me through the target combo because they don't have enough meter to make it worth it. And if they do, then it's still effectively a net gain for me. I just don't think like that. And I need to start thinking like that, because that's a big part of the decision making. And I don't pay attention to my own, which causes me to make decisions that burn myself out way too often when I don't want to. Zen says it all the time, and he's always right. I need to be a lot better at quickly like looking around and checking the meters. Flick the switch in your mind. You're playing XCOM 2 now. Oh, God. See, my thing with XCOM, I love XCOM, but I hate playing XCOM. Playing Civ 6. Civ 6 fucking sucks. Civ 5 is the superior Civ game in every aspect, and no one can tell me otherwise. Actually, no, hold on. My notebook's, oh no, that's right. I had an actual spot for it. Except that's not in there. Where did I put my fucking notebook? Where did I put my fucking notebook? There you are. Oh, that's unfortunate. It got very folded. Been playing Troubleshooters. It's Anime XCOM. Hell yeah. That sounds sick. What's up, Mike? Welcome in. Sorry, give me a second. I'm gonna grab my tray table so I can write some stuff down in my notes. Ooh. Been here just lurking, getting my ass whooped and ranked for going to see the Gurren Lagann movie. Oh yeah, so I saw you say something about that. What is the Gurren Lagann movie? I didn't know that was a thing. Is it like the show just in movie form, or is it a continuation of the story? Put that away. Clear off the tray table. Thank you, Hero. Why is my phone buzzing? Okay. Gurren Lagann is sick. Gurren Lagann's fucking awesome. I actually... in my hands, which you guys cannot see, but in my hands right now, I have a still in the package because I don't have a place to hang it up yet. But I have a decently large, it's 31.5 by 43 inches, Gurren Lagann flag. That once I have a bigger place and an actual office, I'm going to hang it up there. I haven't watched the show in a pretty long time, but it fucking... Oh, nice PP, bro. That's a good-looking PP you got. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, Gurren, if you like anime, which I know you do, Flo, Gurren Lagann is the correct kind of ridiculous while still being a legitimately high-quality show. There's a whole bunch of shit in the back of this. Didn't even know I had this. I'll take a look at that later. All right. So, you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna use a different one. I'm gonna use the little one, the little notebook. Things to work on. Woo. Woo. Number 1. Learn all of Marisa's frame data. All right, that one's pretty general. Don't know what it is, but we're gonna go see it. Oh, Ayo. Hold on. Whoops. I'm assuming it's this. I hope I don't get in trouble for watching this.
お前のドリルは天を突き破るドリルだ。これが地上か。綺麗だな。あなたが思ってるほど素敵な場所じゃないわよ。ここも。地上に出た人間は全て我々が駆逐する。怖いよ。怖くてたまらないよ。これだけの仲間がいて何を怯える必要がある。お前が迷ったら俺が信じるお前を信じろ。私もシモンを信じます。死ねえ。行けシモン。俺は。
So is this just a movie version of the show? Just like the entire show in movie form? That's fucking sick. And the best part is this trailer is so fucking hectic that you don't actually know what's going on. Tengen Toppa. Gurren Lagann. I love it. It's fucking awesome. No, Gurren Lagann's the fucking best. It's so sick. I would suggest watching the show, but I don't know what the movie is. It seems like the movie is just like a full... it's just the show, but put into movie form. So, I don't know how much you'll really miss out on, but have fun, Mike. I hope you enjoy it. And if you enjoy it, I would suggest watching the show. And for those of you who aren't going to go see the movie and haven't watched the show, I suggest watching the show. All right. So things to work on. Number 1, learn all of Maurice's frame data. Taking off now shows goated. You damn right, brother. All right. Have fun, Mike. Let us know how it is afterwards. I'm assuming I'll see you later tonight in call. So we will you can tell me how it is because I'm very interested. Could I give you something to watch later? Abso-fucking-lutely, Mike. You're welcome to either drop it in chat, DM it to me on Discord, whatever you want. We're just going to mute it in case that's the spoilery part. All right, we'll watch that later. Thank you, Mike. Best video essay on Gurren Lagann you've ever seen. Watch on your own time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it up and I'll watch it later. All right, sick. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the movie. Have fun. All right. All of Maurice's frame data. How should I put it? So I also want to things to work on. Noticing and adapting to opponents' habits. There we go. That's thing number 2. I'm trying to keep this all on one page for now. I'm trying to make a singular page worth of things so that I can pay attention to just this and kind of check them off as I go along. Imagine we're in the people sitting in the background of the stage watching these two freaks fight. Just like this chick right here, having the time of her life, watching these two just beat the shit out of each other in the middle of... I'm assuming this is... France? I don't actually know. Where is this? Looks like a carnival? Yeah, maybe it's Brazil because of the Blanca stuff, but why would Blanca have 2 stages? It is France? Okay, I would say I saw this and I assumed it probably was, but I don't really know. Interesting. Okay. Shit. Throwing my pen. All right, so thing number 1, learn all Maurice's frame data. Thing number 2, noticing and adapting to opponents' habits. Thing number 3, always have a concept of both players' resources. I need to get better at keeping an eye on all of the resources at all times. I need to get used to just flicking my eyes around the screen to take a quick note as often as possible so that I can then start making decisions based on that information. I'm usually sort of okay with it when I am actively trying to... when I am pressing my advantage or on Oki, I usually take a look at the opponent's meter, but I rarely look at my own, and I almost never do it in neutral. So that's something I really need to do. And then let's say I'm I'm going to put an asterisk next to noticing and adapting to opponent's habits. And for the next one, I'm going to have that asterisk say, choose pokes / combos / Oki based on habits, because I want to try to not just understand my opponent's habits, but learn how to correctly abuse them. Learn. How do I want to phrase it? I want to learn what my best options are in those situations. So, learn my best options for the situations listed above. Goes alongside frame data. There we go. So part of I'm putting it as a separate thing to make it stick out to me more. But I don't want to just notice and adapt to the opponent's habits. I also want to choose pokes, combos, and Oki based on those habits. And in order to do that, I need to learn what the best options are for those situations, for each situation based on generally applicable habits, which will come from learning and understanding the frame data at a more significant level. I have room for one or maybe two more things. What do you guys think? We'll go one at a time. What is, aside from what I already have listed, which I've said out loud, what do you guys think are important things for me to actively focus on working on? This is not stuff I necessarily expect to just sit down and learn. This is stuff I expect to have to work on over time. Stuff to keep in mind while I'm playing to try to ingrain, stuff like that. Do you guys have any thoughts, any suggestions, any ideas? Or should I just leave it blank for now and come up with one or two more as they happen? Because my defense I need to work on, but I'm not really sure how to do that outside of applying my opponent's offensive habits to my choices during defense, which is sort of already written down, you know? But it's important enough that maybe I write that again as a second, like write it as its own thing to make it very clear, etc. Leave it blank for a little bit, still think. All right. I can do that. That works for me. So, all right. So let's keep watching this. We have spent an hour and we're about 5 minutes into this video. I love it. So he's being very patient, occasionally poking when he doesn't expect Bonchan to throw anything at himself, which I like. That was unfortunate. Also, why did he go for the headbutt? Yep, bodied. Unfortunate drop. Nice parry. Wait, that was sick. That was so sick. He optimized the shit out of that. I was like, just spend the meter. Don't look at that. Don't look at Avril Lavigne. Drivers canceling what left him at half gauge. That's true. Not only do I not want to use ad block, but also I'm pretty sure YouTube's like cracking down pretty significantly on it. So like I just wouldn't be able to watch stuff. Yeah, I mean, what do you really do in this situation? Oh, yeah, that was an unfortunate choice. I don't. Wait a second. 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 They aren't most ad blockers. They're just a buggy mess. Oh, okay. In that case, maybe. He didn't get. Huh. That's interesting. Because that looked like a good distance to make the step kicks safe. So I'm surprised he got full-on counter hit by that. Maybe he tried to press something after, but I don't know. Yeah, so he must have... I thought so. Interesting. Nice. He got that... He actually got that surprisingly late. Maybe not as late as I thought. Yep, safe jump. Ah, he believed in the parry. Yeah, no, I figured he must have. Again, that's the downside to not having the inputs, is it's impossible to see. But potentially press late to fuck you off if you delay tech, yeah. Oh, that was interesting. That was cool. But I want to watch that again. Intentionally press late to fuck you up if you delay tech. I got the same thing done to me lately. Interesting. That's very interesting, actually. Okay. So, perfect parry. I'm surprised he went... I mean, I guess I shouldn't be because it worked, but... He's got a better concept of his damage numbers than I do. So I would not have gone for a full cash out on that. And I would have then probably lost for it. Someone delay takes off and you should delay your drive rush button press just a bit. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Part of the my only problem with that is it's hard for me to tell when someone's delay teching versus when they're just teching like a little freak boy. Like, it's hard for me to tell when that's what they're doing. But I guess we'll it's something we'll just have to practice. Something we'll have to get used to. Wow, he got 4? Really? So that was an interesting interaction. So the jab just pushed him back too far, and he just knew he was going to go for it and went for it. Yeah. Ooh. Sheesh, crosscuts are deep, dude. Nice. Ooh. Nasty. Wait a second. No, he just had to believe. Cause he's only +1 there. That's not real. Jump back call out was nasty. Wait, yeah, hold on. I wanna. Where actually was that? Woo! And then, was it before this or was it after this? Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out where. Bop. Oh, whatever. We're probably not gonna. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it is. That was such a. It was such a good read. So, I am interested in... Hold on. I want to check the frames on that. Because Big Bird's been using forward medium a lot. It's -3. So it's not as bad as I thought. But he's been using the forward medium a lot, despite it being unsafe, and I'm curious why he's doing it as often as he is. I'm assuming just because it's quick and it reaches far. So I guess he's doing it, waiting for an option and doing, kind of trying to react with a delayed jab to catch him, get the light scoot him, and then go from there. Or not light scoot him, light, quadriga, I think. Light slam. That's interesting. I know it's unsafe, so I need to just not press after. I need to delay, wait for the opponent to press something, and then... Okay. Also, he's in burnout, but... forward medium punch. Damn, man burned himself all the way out on that. Yeah, no, yeah, in this... Hold on, let's, like, right there. Right there. It's -3, so it's not, it's not completely unsafe. Sorry, yeah, sorry. I didn't get my... Yeah, I didn't let out the full thought. When I use it, I have a tendency to automatically jab after. Which is silly. Because it is safe on block, but it's not unpunishable. It's not plus, right? So Big Bird's doing a really good job of throwing it out, not doing anything and waiting, or throwing it out and delaying with a jab after to try to catch him pressing. Like right here, he's doing it right, and then he does it again, waits, goes for the jab, and then goes for a not entirely real block string, but burns him out. So that is something I need to incorporate. I need to remember that it's not plus, but it is safe. And I need to use it as a tool to try to bait responses as opposed to, or try to just poke aggressively and then bait responses and don't just go straight into jab after. I think he saw jab mostly because he saw Bonchan wasn't pressing afterwards. Yeah, no, I think my guess is he was probably doing it to keep pressure up a little bit, but also... in case Bonchan did decide to press a button after, a delay jab is the way to do it. Calling a jump out, maybe? Yeah. He was calling out something. He waited for a second and then hit the jab, expecting Bonchan to do something that he could then stuff and get it out. Yeah. Also, hi, Killjoy. Welcome in. And obviously... in burnout, that makes it +1, so he can kind of just get away with doing that as much as he wants now. Either walked up in hopes to get throw or tried to jump out, yeah. Or he just fuzzy match because Bonchan wasn't representing a button after blocking it. That's fair. And then parry. Bonk. Beautiful. Alright. So let's see. What else? Alright. That's something that I'm going to write that one down. Utilizing backdashes to avoid throws and short. Okay. I do not dash for shit. I never dash almost at all unless it's part of a meaty setup. Sometimes I will just walk back. That I do. I will walk. I don't necessarily walk back as much as I should. But utilizing backdashes, like learning when to use them and then using them is something I definitely need to do. And it's true of forward dashes as well. It's not just backdashes, but that will help improve my defense significantly if I can start actually trying to use them efficiently to bait out short options or to avoid options that I know are coming that are on the shorter end, whether they're jabs or throws or whatever. It's something I need to just get used to doing. I'm just not used to dashing. I don't think to do it. It's something I need to just get in my head, so it's going on the list. Depends on the character and setup, though. Yes, absolutely. And that's the kind of stuff where, like, that will come with time and or dedicated anti-character training. But using it at all is something I need to work on. Dashing mostly sucks in this game unless you're Camry or something, but dash back is a decent option you should utilize. I mean, Rashid, yeah, he's got a good dash, but he's also got his fucking run. Like, he's got options out of his run. So that's kind of a whole different thing. But yeah, exactly. Like, utilizing backdash to get out of awkward situations is something I should be trying to figure out how to do, and I just never think to how to do it, if that made any sense. So it's going on the list, and I now officially have room for one more. All right, the parry tapping to try to eat a fireball, I get it. Also, okay, hold on. Like, I want to just take a look at Big Bird was in the air and the sweep decided to connect anyways. Bro had enough, eat this sweep. Yeah, this is one of the things that I really need to hammer into my head about Superman Punch, is that for a move that low crushes, it is deceptively terrible at low crushing. Yes, it being heavy doesn't help. But all of them feel like the time where they are actually not grounded is way too short and is not consistent with the animation. Because, like, she's clearly off the ground here. And he still technically would have made contact with the foot. But she's not on the ground. So why did this hit put him on the ground and sweep? I need to get in my head that using it for a low crush like that is not always worth it unless I know for a fact I know the timing. Because sometimes I will try to do that and I'll just get hit anyways because this move is stupid. Because Phalanx just doesn't make any sense. It's a goofy move. It's a goofy movie. Nice. Nice. Should have done light? Yeah, no. Definitely should have done light. But I'm assuming he predicted like a backwards movement of some kind. Oh, hello. So medium punch frame kills, or crouch medium punch frame kills off of medium slam to get throw. That's interesting. Nice, right there. This is the kind of situation I'm talking about with backdashing, right? I know it's coming. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I respect it. Yeah, better just get him in the corner. You're not going to kill off that. Although, that's a good amount of damage. I'm not upset by that amount of damage. It's unfortunate to use the meter, or to use the super, but what you going to do? You have no reason to eat any more than that, but also no reason to get too crazy with it. Just stick his toes out a tiny bit. Ayo. My man said, you're going to throw a fireball? Eat it. Good use of light right there. That was a good light. We like light. Don't look at that. I hit the wrong button. Ooh, wait and bait. Okay. That's something else. I need to get used to going for just one jab off the forward medium punch. If I land the hit, I should just be going for one into slam. I shouldn't bother trying to go for two, because way too often I go for two and it misses. I should just go for one regardless. Was about to say, brothers, one Superman punch away from a TKO. Yeah, sometimes, like, I always find it a little awkward to get the armor right on Superman punch to go to eat fireballs, but for someone who really knows it, when they're fireballing that consistently, yeah, it's pretty consistent to just make them stop. Was it you who told me about that, Killjoy? Was that you or was that someone else who told me about this? Because that's something I've been trying to do. I haven't thought to do it in neutral, but I've been trying to do that in the corner to, like, mix up my options. That was you? Okay, sick. Because that's a really nice little, like, thing to have there. Especially off something like that. Boop, beep. Actually, you know what? I know what to do. The last one that I'm going to write down is going to be understanding all of my Oki options and mixing them up effectively. Parry after minus frames? No. I already do that, and I get beat for it way too often. That is something I need to stop doing. No, I need to... Because every time I learn a new meaty setup, I will just default to going for that over and over and over and over again. I need to figure out what my options are at all times and mix them up more than I am. Because at the moment, once people get privy to it, I get punished for my choices a lot. And I then have to let them punish me once or twice more so I can then bait out the punish and punish them for that. Which has won me games before, but I should be baiting out that punish without having to let it hit me multiple times ahead of time. And the best way to do that is to mix up my options and make them guess. And then decide that they're, and then read when I think they're going to go for something like an EXDP based on things like their health, their meter, etc. So, learn setup specific and general Oki for all situations and mix them up way more. There we go. All right. Hi Zen, welcome in. How you doing? You came in at a good time. I now have my first page of things to work on. And I'm going to read it out loud so everyone can agree with me and call me smart. First thing is I need to learn all of Maurice's frame data. That is a very long form kind of thing. But as I said before, ideally that'll help me understand situations better without having to sit there and consider what they could be. If I know what my moves are on block, and if I know what the startup is on all my moves, I can learn frame traps without having to think too much about it. I'm not necessarily going to learn, like, I don't need to know what fucking, the slams are on block, because I know they're all minus as shit. But anything that is going to be something that I'm likely to hit on block on purpose, I need to know what that is on block so I know what my opponent can answer with, so I can then answer their answers correctly. Thing number 2, noticing and adapting to opponents' habits, which is one that we've known for a long time. Number 3, always have a concept of both players' resources. I need to be paying attention to my own resources for the sake of knowing when I can do what and not burn myself out. And I need to be paying attention to my opponent's resources so I can then, number 4, choose pokes, combos, and Oki based on habits, but also based on those resources. You've been doing a good job on looking up for your resources lately? Yeah, I've been trying to. The problem is it's hard for me to keep track of everything. I can keep track of mine, or I can keep track of theirs. I can rarely keep track of both. So I need to figure out a way to just do that more efficiently. Which will just, I just need to start thinking about it, and then I'll get used to it. I also need to learn what my best options are for the situations listed above, being choosing pokes, combos, and Oki based on those habits. I need to figure out if my opponent likes to walk and block at mid-range, and they don't tend to try to press, they tend to wait for me to do something bad, that's when I start using forward heavy kick as a poke. If they like to be super aggressive and raw drive rush at the same distance every time, I need to figure out if I can press medium punch to stuff it. Stuff like that. But also, a situation that we saw earlier in this set, the idea of choosing options based on my opponent's resources, where if they are low on resources, do I go for the medium punch target combo because them DPing through it will burn them out, and that's a bigger win for me than getting DP'd, than them DPing me is for them. Stuff like that. Next one, utilizing backdashes to avoid throws in short Oki. That's just kind of a general thing. I need to start using backdashes at all, and then I need to start using them correctly. And then the last one that I just wrote down, learn setup-specific and general Oki for all situations and mix them up way more. I want to have a number of options that I can hit from every knockdown, some of which will be general, some of which will not, and I want to mix them in significantly more consistently to keep my opponent guessing on where I'm going to hit them, because, as I said before, one of my biggest problems is that I will always go for the same one or two setups for each kind of knockdown, and that gives my opponent too little to think about. I want to make their head full of choices that they have to make and make them confused and scared. Pokes are one of your biggest problems, IMO. You miss the spacing too often. You also never use crouch MK just because it doesn't lead to much, but poking isn't about landing an 80% combo every time. Yes, that is super correct. I have been using crouch medium kick in some situations when I have my opponent cornered to just kind of keep them scared, but I agree with you. I don't use it nearly enough in neutral to make my opponent stop pressing buttons. And I know poking isn't supposed to be exclusively about leading to a combo. But with every other character having a strong, long-reaching medium kick that is a combo starter, it feels weird for me to not have one. But it's my own fault for trying to think about playing Marisa like Luke, because that's not how it works. I was going to say, I saw you using the corner. Yeah, I've been trying to do that. I have little things, little bits that I do here and there, but I agree with you that I need to add them to my standard game plan in neutral and use them to make my opponent fear for their life, death by 1,000 cuts, even though I'm playing a hammer. JP Crouch MK doesn't lead to anything, gets the most used JP move in neutral. Oh, yeah. And I mean, like, his Crouch MK is also stupidly good. But, exactly. It's the same idea. And I completely agree with you. Scoot him getting his nigh. That's correct, Hero. I'm going to medium kick all of you until you let me walk up into your face and command grab you. Also, hi, Chillin' Lotus. Welcome in. Hello, hello. So yes, so for those of you who are just joining in now, I have a single page where I wrote down things to work on, and I'm going to try to do it one page at a time, working on one thing at a time as directly as I can, instead of having 50 things that I try to work on all at the same time. I want to just have one page of things that I can go down and just check off as I get them kind of ingrained, right? Could also ignore spacing and just play Dawson. That's true. I could do that, but I think I would rather die. I definitely think I would rather die than do that, but it is an option to keep in the back of my mind. But yeah, so I will be going through this list over time. Like, it's not going to be there. None of these are going to take little amounts of time. They're going to be things that I actively focus on trying to pay attention to and think about while I'm playing. Aside from the frame data one, that's something that just kind of requires some studying. But there are things like keeping my head, right? Maintaining my pace. That's the kind of thing that these are supposed to be. Something that I keep in my head all the time, that I try to actively work on while I'm playing every time. Not sure how long I'll be around. It's storming like crazy, so I assume power interrupts are not long for this world. Oh, geez, yeah. Good luck, Hero. Hopefully you don't lose power or anything. And definitely, I agree, stay safe. Fingers crossed for your power and internet, but obviously, if you lose power or just internet, don't worry about it. Take care of yourself. Don't fret about being here, but thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. All right. All right, let's keep going. Oh, that's such an unfortunate drop. He's dead for that. Without even having to spend the meter. Ooh, ew. Let's see. So how does he decide to punish that? Drive rush back heavy into drive rush back heavy. That's ridiculous. He gets to do it another time. Ew. Oh, actually, speaking of Elden Ring, I do have an emote in the works. It requires a little more dedicated work, so my girlfriend is gonna just get to it when she's able to. But I do hope you guys are excited for that, because I think it will be a very good one. I'm very excited for it, personally. I love it already. That's just, I know what it is, and I know how it's gonna look when it's done, so I'm excited for it. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice. Yep. Yeah, that's what I go for too. Ooh! Wait a second. There's no way that hit. Ew, that didn't hit him. Are you kidding me? Wait. What? Did it hit his arm? Make her work faster between making 2 sandwiches. Listen, I will actually say, I'm not a big sandwich guy. I don't really like sandwiches that much. There are very few sandwiches I actually enjoy. Yeah, no, this did not hit in the slot. I pointed at my screen. But yeah, no, that did not hit at all. There is a 0% chance that hit anything. That's just stupid. I love it, but that's just stupid. What do you eat casually? I don't eat anything casually. I only play ranked dinner. Fireball made his hurt box advance, I guess. I mean, that's my guess too. Like, that was my assumption, but competitive breakfast, exactly. But yeah, like, nothing was out yet. I don't understand how that's so ridiculous. I'm a twink because I don't eat sandwiches. I eat plenty. I eat plenty of higher protein food than frickin' sandwiches. I will actually say red meat is something that I can't have too often or I'll fucking die. Like red meat would make me. Oh, actually, yeah, no, wait, that's a good question. I don't think you're supposed to get red meat in someone else's boy. I think you're really supposed to save that for yourself. Thank you for catching that, Flo. I didn't notice that at first. Making fun of Zen for speaking one of his 15 languages that he knows. All right. Yeah, that medium punch did not hit. Safe jump. See, he also didn't believe. He just like me for real. Like you little sassy minx, you. Damn, homie just charged it, no fear. Bonchan's literally me just saying. Oh, homie messed up a safe jump. Oh, dastardly. Oh, too much respect. Don't look at that. Fucking Warframe. Shut up, Warframe. That's how you be safe jump throw, by the way. You mash crouch jab. Yeah, no, that's fair. But if you mash crouch jab, you get hit. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk. Ooh! Punchy. Ow. Oh! Such a terrible drop. He's not dead for it, thankfully, but... Go back to the end of the last round? Yes, hold on. Do you mean right here, Zen? If he blocked, it would have been his face at -3. Well, this isn't me. Don't. Dude, I wish this was me. This is not me. But I get what you're saying. If he did the drive rush, yeah, this is Big Bird. If he did the drive rush forward medium, is that what you're saying? Instead of just drive rush nothing? I also need to pee. Just wanted to say MK would have killed 2 for sure. Killed 2 for same starting frame while keeping you away so he stays cornered. I gotcha. I don't know where you're talking about then, Zen. Because this, yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I get what you're saying. Because we were just talking about how I didn't realize forward MP was safe. I thought it was unsafe because I always get hit by it, but I always get hit after, but I always get hit after because I always jab after. So I am now aware of the fact that forward MP is -3. So if I'm not stupid, then I'm a good boy. It's about poking, that's why I noted it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right, so let's go back to, let's watch this round. Punch. Oh, God, that one hurts. Oh, that one hurts too. Oh, so much spaghetti. He probably could have just killed with DP there, but why not spend the super? Yeah. Is that crouch medium? Ooh. Buffered on that one, nice. Yep, straight into the throw. Ouch. Ooh. Crouch MP is such a funny button. Luke's or Marisa's? Because I'd say they're both funny buttons, but I'd say Luke's is a little funnier. Yeah, Luke's forward MP is or his crouch MP is a ridiculous button. And it's fun. See, the funniest thing about Luke's crouch MP to me is that I do not play against enough Lukes to really have a concept of why it's so ridiculous. Like, I haven't been hit by Luke crouch MP bullshit enough. But every once in a while, I'll pick up Luke, I'll do crouch MP, and it'll just work, and I actually won't understand why, and I won't be ready for it, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. That move is just fucking giant. But then keep in mind that he's playing Bonchan. Japan region always plays differently than the rest, so it might affect Big Bird's decision making. Yes. Yeah, no, we were saying before, because Big Bird was making some interesting decisions with when he's throwing stand heavy kicks. And the conclusion that we kind of came to was that this probably wasn't the first set they played. Sacré bleu. This probably wasn't the first set that they played. So there's a pretty good chance that they already have somewhat of an understanding of each other's habits. Which is why they're playing the way they are. So I agree. It's definitely also, like, it's Bonchan himself, but also just the mindset of how Japanese players play this game is definitely very different. So I'm not taking all of this as gospel. I'm just trying to get understandings of why he's doing the things he's doing, you know? Yeah, exactly. Pretty sure, this seems like it was online, but, you know, who knows when they played. I would imagine he would have had to have been in Japan to get match made with him, so. Or, I mean, I know he plays in lobbies more often than not, but whatever. That idea. Woohoo! Yeah. So, okay, actually, so this happened before too, and this was very interesting to me. That he goes for drive rush jab, which is a true block string, and then he goes into back heavy punch. But drive rush jab only puts him at +1. So he's going for an 8 frame after. So he's got 6 frames to punish that safely, like without having to worry about it. So I'm confused why he's going for that instead of something like, yeah, no, the back heavy is an 8 frame startup. So, and that's what I'm saying. Like, he's at +1 with the drive rush crouch light punch, and then he's going for back heavy, which he's doing with 0 charge, which means it's 8 frames. So right here, +1, and then bang. If there's only like 6 frame game, then crouch jab gets clipped. But if Luke's crouch jab is a 4 frame, like that's what I'm trying to like. That's what I'm not understanding is Luke's crouch jab is a 4 frame. So why wouldn't the 4 frame fully beat out this back heavy punch, right? Well, I'm saying it's a 6 frame gap with the, like, so, because +1 from the +1 from the drive rush crouch jab, and then the back heavy punch is an 8-frame startup. So take away the +1 and put it at 0, and it's 7-frame startup. And then you whatever. You know what the math isn't making sense in my head, but you know what I mean. So they probably trade. Right. So that's what I'm saying is like, why not go for something like medium punch, which is a single frame faster to like get rid of that allowance. Like it seems like there are it's not like there are a lot of frames, but it seems like there are too many frames to want to risk going for that when he could get counter hit jabbed there. And that's what I'm not totally understanding. But I might just be thinking about it wrong. I don't know. Bonchan's Japanese, they respect the frame data and have a more academic approach. That's fair. Also, if Big Bird went for an actual frame chap, would have been good damage. Yeah, no, that's fair. If Maurice can follow up after a counter hit back heavy punch, then you lose hard there. That's true. Yeah, I'm trying to make this math make sense in my head. Because if Maurice's +1 says if I my jab trigger your drive rush MK, you can still combo me. Yes, that makes sense. And in that part I get, right. If he can right. If they trade and the punish counter back HP leads for a combo, like lets him have a combo. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, I understand what you're saying. So yeah, no, that's a fair point. So maybe it's worth it instead of being more close to a true block string. He's going for this so that if he gets the trade, gets the punish counter on the trade, he can still combo afterwards. Okay, that makes sense. I see what you're saying, Flo. Thank you. Obviously, that's a big if. We don't know for a fact, but I would imagine you probably can. Bonk. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Man said, I'ma spend this meter. I don't give a fuck. That did so much chip. Oh, my God. Look at how much chip the EX Gladius does. That's actually really good to know. I didn't know it was that much. Interesting. Okay. Reminds me of CEO 2019 Bonchan Grand Finals. Why do you say that, son? I think it would help to show you that after that replay. Okay. Yeah, I was not planning on just watching Maurice's today. I had other stuff, like some CPT stuff to watch, but I'm down to watch kind of whatever. Yeah, no, my point was I'm not really worried. We don't even have to watch either of what I already had queued up. I'm not worried about it. That's just what my plan was. I have the Punk vs. Paladin match because I know what happens, but I haven't seen it. I wanted to watch it. I wanted to see how severe the outcome was. Oh, I wasn't planning on learning it. Learning anything from it. I just wanted to watch it. Like I said, I wasn't planning on learning anything today. We were just gonna watch those, but we ended up learning by accident. Just thought it was funny. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Ryu players really are built different. And I've never actually seen Paladin play, so I am very curious. Like, that's part of the reason why I want to watch it. I want to see how he plays. Oh. Ooh, what a man. What a manly parry. I guess go for the burnout, yeah. Get him in the corner, get the burnout. Even if you don't get max damage, it's fine. think players should go for more empty jumps personally. That's fair. Yeah. Oop, bop. Yep. Ooh, ooh, ooh. My man's is out here.
Oh, nice PP, bro. That's a good looking PP you got.
Great parry because DI would have been level 3. Yeah. No, exactly. I was going to say, when he went for the parry, I looked at Bonchan's meter and I saw the level 3, and I was like, yep, that was the correct move. Yeah, exactly, Zen. That's part of why I want to get better at paying attention to resources, because in a situation like that, I would have just DI'd and gotten supered, because I wouldn't have been paying enough attention. Okay, so Zen, what was it that you wanted me to watch? You have to always be aware in advance so it doesn't surprise you? Yeah, exactly. Empty jump throw is really good right now since a lot of people try to anti-air parry. Oh, yeah. No, I do that way too much. That's another thing that, like, yeah, I have a really bad habit of doing that instead of just trying to,
This guy just
23 minutes? Okay. Instead of just trying to anti-air, which I know I realistically can do, I tend to default to parry just because it feels easier, which is stupid. I should not be doing that. All right, very last exchange of the tournament. Let's see it.
one more hit before challenging the champ. No! Back throw! He's still alive! Fujimura's lost all his kunai. Needs one more hit.
It's the EX kunai coming. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump.
Ooh! Frame trap. Schnasty. Bonchan sick with it. I think overall you've gotten better about it, but when you get flustered, you start going back to it. Oh yeah, 100% cursive. That is 100% correct. It's been such a problem that it's one of those things that I've like really stuck. I've tried to stick in my head. But you're right. When I stop thinking, I just default to it because it's easy. And I get punished for it a lot. Bonchan does Karen shoulder. It's -2 on block. Then immediately does crouch MK with 7 frame startup. Oh, wait. Yeah, what? I mean, it looked like a frame trap, but I guess it's not. Interesting. Why did he do that? Fujimura thinks the shoulder on block is debate to taking his turn to eat an EXDP. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, so he goes for a move that's clearly minus. Safe, but clearly minus. Expecting Bonchan to try to DP Fujimura's expected, taking of his turn. So he decides not to do that and gets clipped. Ah, that's neat. That's sneaky. Walk back beats reversal DP and throw. Yeah. Right, if he does -2, right, he hits him with -2, and then he's like, okay. If Fujimura tries to take his turn back, then Bonchan is clearly thinking that he'll DP him through that, which is why he went for something so unsafe. So instead, he's going to walk back to bait the DP, and then he's going to go from there. Damn. That's brilliant. Yeah. Knocked into losers by a DJ? That's tough. I'm sorry to hear that, Ben. You got that losers run on lock, though, I believe. That mentality is why Bonchan didn't challenge against Big Bird. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I get what you're saying now. With that like clear explanation, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, yeah, it's only 8. They haven't started streaming yet. Hold on. Oh, well, yes, they're right there.
Game better with Butterfinger. Every bite of that crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery bar gives you a chance to win the ultimate Final Fantasy VII Rebirth gaming bundle.
Ben, what pool are you in? Just realized the title. Congrats on being Spider-Man. Sorry about TNS. Thank you, Hira. I appreciate that. It's all right. It's not actually that bad. The title makes it sound worse than it is. It's just a little awkward for me to play, so I figured I'd take it easy and not worry about it and take a little bit of a break. I mean, I hadn't signed up yet, but today is TNS, so I would have. I'm just gonna find him. Did you get abs? No, I'm sorry to say I didn't. I'm gonna assume he's in this pool since people have played. Yeah, no, I wish. It would have been really cool if I did, but... Alright, nope, he's not in this pool. There he is. There's our boy. Let's see, how's Ben doing down here? Man is ready for his next match. I believe in you, Ben. I believe. All right, I'm going to go pee, so I'll be back in a minute. We will watch this set because it's funny, and I'm excited to watch it. Just because I want to see Punk get his ass beat. So everybody go, stretch, use the bathroom, grab some water, grab a snack, whatever you got to do. I'll be back in a couple minutes. And that you want me to bring you to the bathroom? Hold on. I could do that. It would take a little bit of setting up, but I actually could. I'm not going to. This time. But I could. Don't make me. Don't tempt me. No, the mic that I would bring with me is on my headset, so it's not good. It's not a good enough mic to pick up any sounds of me peeing or anything. But okay, I'll be back in a minute. Everybody else also go do whatever you got to do. And then we will watch this, and then we will either watch Midwest or we will figure out something else that we want to do. Pretty sure Punk went on an LTG-esque rant after this says Ego couldn't handle so many losses in such a short amount of time. That's not surprising. Punk's a bitch. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, Zen. Well, I said I had to pee. I don't go number 2 during stream. Okay? No, I do actually tend to try my best not to have to. I try to take care of business before I start streaming. It's part of why I usually eat early if I can. But alright, so this match, I'm not planning on analyzing or anything. We're just going to watch it because it's funny. And then we will either watch CPT Midwest, keep that for your OnlyFans. Exactly. You get it. Paladin plays like an AI construct when I'm here for it. Sick. I love the sound of that.
Ryu, not a very common character. And then when you see a Ryu play, since there aren't a lot of them, I feel like
Okay, we don't need to sit here and watch this as much as I love him. All right.
Done time and time again.
Game on, gamers.
Hold overtime through like harder experience through those tournament environments.
So actually, before this really starts, Paladin's young, right? Paladin's like a teenager? Because I'd never... He's 16? Okay. Because I'd never heard of this guy before somewhat recently. Or at least I don't think so. I might have. I don't know. But... So there is like an actual new age of legal children getting to be top players in Street Fighter. That's so sick. We got Ending Walker. We got Paladin. I think there's one more of note. I'm not sure where they're from, and I'm not going to remember their name. But I know there's a kid who was like between 14 and 17 or something like that. That shit's just crazy. That's just bonkers to me.
Over again. I think Najee might have had the notch on Paladin on that, over Paladin on that. But speaking of which, again, we now
Man, just donkey kicks, which I respect, honestly.
I feel like when it comes to tournament experience,
Yep.
God in a multitude of different situations, but right now he's faced with Warrior.
Legal child also applies to Punk. Well, Punk is not a legal child, but Punk is a child in every other sense.
Part of the gap between the two characters, that fireball is so hard to contest with any sort of reaction. You know Punk wants that reaction.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I like that option instead. Jumping with a dive.
Woohoo!
Of course.
Yeah, no, I know, Zen. That's part of why I'm like, it's so wacky to me, because Donkey Kick is like, it's a combo ender, it's a poke, it's kind of got a bit of everything. It's really fucking cool. I really like Donkey Kick as a move. I think it's a lot of fun. Part of the reason why I considered trying out Ryu is because I love Donkey Kick. Bonk. Yep, still gets the DP. Woo. Still breastfeeding, so still a child. There you go. That's the spirit. Oh, that's a toughie. Yeet. Oh, unfortunate, but Donkey Kick. Oh, my man saw into the Matrix. He saw into the source code on that one. Double dash crouch jab. Are you kidding me? What was that? That's so bonkers. I love it. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple.
We've seen so many players kind of really hesitate to get an uppercut from
Oh,
this angle.
wow. That grab range was surprising. I'm going to try not to pause too much.
Gonna spend it.
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Yeah, he's gonna jump out to a pretty early half-life life.
Get that big boy damage.
And back to this mid-range where he has had pretty good play.
I do like Punk trying to punish that, though.
Ooh! Parry was the choice.
Unfortunate. Why is Crouch Crouch MP everyone's god button in this game? That's a good question. I don't know. He's dead though, right? Yeah. Nice. Easy peasy. Keep it simple. Says Street Fighter 6 requires no skill and the winner is picked by Luke and degenerate mechanics. Oh, I'm assuming you mean picked by luck and degenerate mechanics. Yeah.
Well, maybe DB then was the idea.
He followed up saying he's switching to Tekken. Good. Get him out of my scene.
Jeez. Okay, so Paladin game 1.
I'm not in, like, I'm just, I respect Punk's capacity as a player,
Level 1.
but he's, I should have just spent the level 1.
Oh, buddy.
Oh. He stuck it in.
Like, I respect Punk's ability as a player, but he's such a fucking child. It's just so,
Situation for Punk.
now, oh,
Way, David.
oh, damn.
He's not, he doesn't kill yet. Dude, that
Ooh.
canceled. He was hoping to see anything from Punk.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Oh. What?
It clipped her dive kick. No shot.
1-1 had to beat up with Diamond 5 Manon. Moving on. Good shit, Ben. That's the spirit. That's what we like to hear.
Saved so much money.
Beat
He had
that
so
ass,
much
brother.
meter, and he didn't spend
Yeah, no, that comeback was amazing. He'll barely last a month playing Tekken. Oh yeah, no, not a fucking chance. If he's gonna complain about
dive kick. No shot. What is
He's not, he doesn't.
the startup of what seemed to be a downfall?
yeah, if he's gonna just complain, if Punk is gonna complain about
So odd.
the game being too easy, he's gonna go play Tekken, get his ass handed to him, and be upset about it.
Again. Level 1.
He
No.
thought. Oh, buddy.
Oh.
Yep, just punish that. Bang,
He
bang.
stuck it in.
Boom, 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 boom.
Into another tough situation
Meaty.
for Punk.
No way, David.
The most whiningest player in Street Fighter history. Oh yeah, no, Punk is such a fucking child.
He was hoping to see anything from Punk there. Oh my god. It worked.
Yeah, that's
It clipped
crazy
her
that
dive
that DI
kick.
worked. That was
No
bonkers.
shot. What is happening?
The dive kick hurt box.
Punk is gonna be hit by a random launcher in neutral and lose 80% and never touch Tekken again. Yeah, I would believe that very much. Yeah, no, that DI was crazy. Like, I cannot believe that that just worked out for him that well, and that was definitely like he thought of that outcome, right? That's crazy.
God, that's crazy.
Bro holds beef and losing in Street Fighter League for months, and as soon as the AO Grand Finals, he's got shit to say. Yeah, no, he's a giant fucking baby. Also, that is fucking crazy.
Really, really hard
You're
now.
Steving me right now.
I'm so sorry. That was sick. That was actually sick. Crosscut DP, jab DP into the level 3.
Crosscut
I
DP
almost
in a super. That's fucking nuts.
You've been commentating too much with Tasty.
That was fucking, yeah, that was
You guys
bonkers.
did a great job.
I cannot believe that.
Maybe you don't need to take all
I'm
of this,
sorry.
Alex.
There was an accident. All right. Knocking on the door.
It's the beginning of the robot uprising. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if Paladin was a synth.
Zero. Paladin.
Right, he was an android.
The scuttlebutt before the weekend. Only one of Punk or
That's some young boy reactions. Yeah, for real, dude.
Will turns out.
That is the reactions of someone who's got to go back home and do homework. He's trying to clean this game up quick
strong.
so he can get back home in time to get his essay done. I love. Oh.
That's the second. He knows the game plan against Punk, right? He's really trying to fake him out with.
Oh.
That's the second time he's used the fake fireball scenario. against
Oh
Punk.
god, look at that. And the fucking ooh, and the meaty Hashigeki into light kick. That's crazy,
A
dude.
lot.
Oh man, is he about the 3-0?
Yeah, wait, hold on. I want to watch that entire round again. That was bonkers.
Will make Capcom Cup. Will turns out.
Like the light Hashigeki to bait parry. Oh yeah, yeah. He stole that meaty Hashigeki. Let's go.
He knows the game plan against Punk, right? He's really trying to fake him out with some of these.
Oh,
That's the
God.
second time he's used the fake
That's so
fireball
gross.
scenario against Punk.
That's so sick.
That was also a Mickey overhead to God.
Ooh.
He studied
Ooh,
this game
ooh.
a lot.
Yeet, get back in the corner.
Oh, man, is he
Ooh.
about the 3-0?
I didn't even see the spin knuckle the first time.
16-year-old challenger versus
I wasn't
one of the
paying
best
enough
in the
attention.
world. 3-0?
No shot. No shot.
Look at him just pressing. He's pressing crouch medium. I love it.
This kind of deficit before, when the emotions are high, the tensions are high, he shines the brightest. We'll see if that Punk shows up.
Yeah, no, I would say Flo as a Ryu player and Pingo too. He's got some setups that are definitely worth stealing. Like some of that is so clean.
That's an even bigger counter from Paladin.
Yeet.
Forward throw. This is huge.
Wonder if that whiff HP in the corner was a messed up cross. Oh, that's a good question. I wonder.
Key defense by Punk. To stay alive.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Yeah, take the round.
Punk's strength was still there. The whiff punishing. The
Spend the
reactions are still there.
meter, get the momentum back in his favor. I don't disagree with that spend.
Paladin delayed the heck out of that sequence multiple times over.
Now this footage made me realize I'm not him. Give me Luke back. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that delayed fierce after the plus frame.
Gotta head out. Best of luck tonight. Thanks for the stream, Spider Marisa. Hope everyone has a great night. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Hero. Hopefully the weather's not too bad for you. Hopefully it clears up. Appreciate you as always. Since you're not gonna do it, everyone who's not following Hero, make sure to go give him a follow. He's a wonderful dude, good friend of the stream. Plays Street Fighter and retro games on Sundays. Make sure to go give him some follows, and we'll see you guys there as well. Got a tiny summer. I'm gonna grill some burgers in the rain. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. Have fun, Hero. Have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna want to brush Hero's hair. Amen, brother. Amen. For the Paladin beat him by just calling out raw DR and doing simple block strings. Oh yeah.
Work to do. Back to the snake.
Yeah, no, like from what I've noticed is his offense is really strong. He's got a lot of really good setups. And then playing neutral is just occasionally throwing out an unpunishable donkey kick and otherwise just
barely
yeah, he's pretty much just playing the counter game. Just walk up overhead. Beat his ass, Paladin. Damn.
No way.
Beat his ass. That was so fast. Did you see Phenom's downplaying the Birds tier list? I did not. I'm not surprised to hear that, though. Honestly, it's at the point where, like, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck about tier lists anymore. Like, if anybody tells me about their tier lists, I'm like, you're gonna be up to some bullshit, and I don't believe you. Walk up overhead the confidence, dude, I know. Bro said if Ken, JP, and Luke are the only 3 characters in the game, JP and Luke are S tier and Ken is D tier. That's like, that's just stupid. Like, that's just a level of, like, that's not even, like, downplaying. That's just stupid. That's just outright, flat out, no messing around, plain old stupid. The top characters are strong cursive. You can't say that kind of shit here, dude. That must break some TOS, right? That has to. There's no way you can just drop something like that and not get punished for it. People reacting to Driver so well now is also why Jury isn't considered top tier anymore. She's not weaker, but people are just better at the game. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, I feel like Jury and DJ had their drive rushes compared a lot early on. But people have come to realize that that DJ's drive rush is, like, actually not okay. And Jury's drive rush is really not that big a deal. Like, it's still, obviously it's still good, but, like, they're not comparative enough to be worth comparing. And then you have everything DJ has compared to everything Jury has, and it's pretty clear that there's, like, a big difference. So that's not really, I'm like, it's funny you say that because I wouldn't have thought of that, but that makes perfect sense. Jury has full screen drive rush MK in her firewall. Oh yeah, no. I definitely don't think Jury's, like, I don't think she's bad by any means. Cursive has fucked me up with Jury enough times when I played Zen twice, I think, in Street Fighter 6 as Jury. He messed me up both those times too. Like, I will never say Jury's a bad character. But it's not surprising to me that as people are getting better at reacting to core mechanics, Jury, who relies on drive rush so heavily, is getting worked over a little more. I say they both sit next to each other when it comes to viability, but Jury is harder to pull off. Interesting. I get what you're saying, Flo. Because I would put DJ top 5, right? And then I would say, like, hold on. I'm about to be that guy. Bro, I just want Street Fighter 6 characters. Oh my god. Why is this so obnoxious? Street Fighter 6 roster. What is this? I just want Street Fighter 6. Fucking Christ. Never mind. Goes Ken, Luke, DJ, Chun, Blanca? What? No. I disagree with that. No, I say top 5 ordered. Top 5 ordered is JP, Ken, Luke, DJ, Chun. And then I would say probably maybe like it's hard to say. Like maybe Blanca, Cammy, Jury, something like that. Maybe Blanca wouldn't be that high, but like top 5 in order is Guile, Luke, Ken, JP, Chun. Really? That's interesting. That's really interesting. I mean, listen, I think Guile's stupid in this game, but I think Guile's stupid in every game. Yeah, Guile is incredibly consistent. JP, Ken, Luke, Guile, DJ. That's fair. I say swap DJ and Guile, and I guess I would agree with that. I think, it's hard. Guile and Chun are hard for me to decide who's 5 and who's 6, I guess. So I guess I would be JP, Ken, Luke, DJ, Chun, Guile, Cammy, Jury, Blanca, Marisa? Something like that? Doesn't make him the best, it just makes him ultra viable? Yeah. Closed beta Guile's top 1? Oh yeah, oh my god, yeah. Closed beta Guile was like unfun levels of disgusting. Guile's boom recovery allows him to be defensively impenetrable if the Guile player makes the right decisions. Oh yeah, but that's always the case. And like Guile is always good. And I mean as a Marisa player who has trouble with Guiles, I think Guile is stupidly good in this game, but it's hard for me to say whether that's my bias talking or not. Guile 7 for me, but you guys don't exactly like my point of view. Yeah, no, your point of view is on crack. If JP and Ken aren't first or second, if they're not first and second, you can order them however you want. But if JP and Ken aren't first and second on your tier list, I think you're a crackhead. Main thing with Guile is that he has such universally good tools that he's never in a dire situation. Yeah, exactly. Guile is a brick house. He is consistently strong. And if you don't know how to break him, you're never going to. And even when you do, if they know what you're planning to do, they will just beat you instead. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Killjoy. Guile can adapt his win condition to pretty much any situation as long as the player is doing it right. I agree. Paladin's the only Ryu I see not spamming sweep and neutral. That's why he won. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, Ryu's sweep gets me a lot because it goes a lot farther than I think. But Paladin was being a lot more patient, and he was just beating out Punk every time he tried to do anything, and then mixing his shit. And then either it was reset, the situation was resetting, or he would just push his offense until Punk died. He's a very good player, and that was a very good set for him. It's drive rush that makes him better than he would be. Throw loops go away, Jury's bottom 5. That's fair. System mechanics help him a lot, especially drive gauges. The system just rewards him too much. That's fair. Yeah, I think... Because, like, obviously every character gets benefit from drive rush. And I don't know everything about all the characters, so it's harder for me to really say how much benefit each character gets from it. But Guile is definitely one of those characters where his core game plan is effectively meterless unless he decides he wants it to be. And that in and of itself is pretty crazy. Like, the fact that Guile can just choose to not spend meter and he's still winning and then he can decide to use meter if he wants and then he's extra winning, that is really, really good. Only reason I think Guile's lower than JP, Ken, and Luke is because those characters have similarly but slightly less adaptable win conditions, but the things they excel at, they do better than Guile. Yeah. Yeah, I think JP, like I've said, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. My problem with JP isn't any one thing that he does. The problem with JP is that he's got either high tier or top tier everything. I think he needs either his zoning to be worse or his scrapping to be worse. And either way, his ability to convert needs to be reduced. Like, the fact that we can trade anything and all be full screen after, or he will hit a stray hit randomly and still be able to convert and send me full screen is not okay. Nerf OD Amnesia, change his juggle points, or change the way the juggle points work on like half his moves, and fix a bit of his frame data, and JP's fine. I don't want to be scared shitless every time I knock JP down. Yeah, exactly. I shouldn't have to be afraid of getting full comboed on my safe jump. If I knock a character down, the worst thing that should happen to me is I eat a super, if they have it, or I eat a DP and neutral resets. The fact that JP can just decide to get a full combo off of my approach, off of my Oki, is not okay. Zodi Portal has become more of an issue than Amnesia at this point, but both those moves are ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't play against enough good JPs to know how bad Portal is, like how much of a problem it is. I can imagine it would be incredibly obnoxious when it's done right, but I don't really play very much ranked anymore, and Duck is the only JP we have that plays with us with any consistency. And he doesn't use the portals in the same way as I'm imagining you're talking about. So that's not something I'm really qualified to speak on. But it wouldn't surprise me that they're ridiculous. But I still think Amnesia needs to be tuned. Like, it needs to be fixed. It's too universally strong. Portal allows him to dictate the entire neutral and what happens, and you can't do shit about it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But yeah, I think so. In regards to throw loops, I think throw loops should not be in the game because they're not fun or interesting, and they just make some characters. Like, the thing with throw loops is that when you make the argument that throw loops beat parry, and everyone will just be parrying on Wake Up, the only reason I would say that's fine is if every character had a meterless throw loop. Because no character is, because since everyone doesn't, the characters that do have it actively benefit from the parry system, whereas the characters that don't have it actively don't. And that's too much. For a core system mechanic that every character has access to, the fact that only some characters have a way to beat it and the way that they beat it is so overwhelming is too much. It's too overtuned. It would be fine if every character had a throw loop that they had to spend meter on. But see, that's my thing, Killjoys. I think if you were to have to spend the meter to drive rush in to get your throw loop, I think that's worth it, because you not only have time to respond, but it also makes the Oki more interactive. And if you just try to do it 6 times, then you will be burned out. It's a legitimate risk reward for yourself as well in terms of meter management, whereas doing it without meter is not okay. I mean, then the way where I don't think it's a huge disadvantage if you need to spend drive rush to get to a throw loop. Yeah, no, and I think it is, only because drive rush gives you time, gives the opponent time. Like, if you are drive rushing in to get your throw loop, it gives the opponent time to think, whereas a normal throw loop wouldn't really. Like, it sparks their brain. Like, seeing the green shit makes them start thinking. Whereas if you just have a normal throw loop without having to spend any meter on it, then... Yeah, exactly, Zen. The ability to just walk up to them and throw them, like, truly meaty with zero way to know, with zero way to tell, is not... It's just not fun. It's not interesting. It doesn't make the game feel good to play. It doesn't feel good to win that way. It feels wicked bad to lose that way. But at least if you're spending meter on it, you are spending your own resources, hoping that the opponent doesn't tech, and you have a limited number of times you can do it, which balances it out more. I agree with Flo. Either everyone should do it or no one should. Exactly. If everybody had a meterless throw loop, it would be fine. It would still suck, but it would be fine. But the fact that only some characters have it is what makes it a problem, in my opinion. It's what makes it a problem that needs to be fixed to the degree that I believe it needs to be fixed. And I'm not going to tell you not to think that, Killjoy. If you think throw loops are fine, if you like them as they are, I'm not going to tell you it's not. I'm just going to tell you that I think it's a problem and I think it needs to be changed. Most people say it just feels bad, so Yeah. I think it would be very unhealthy for the game to remove the throw loops. I think the problem is that parry provides too much benefit so that throw loops become required, but not every character has them, which then means there is an objective unfair advantage and everything changes, right? If parry changed, I think they need to get rid of throw loops. Well, they need to get rid of meterless throw loops. If you have to spend meter on it, it's fine. But they also need to change parry to account for that change. Exactly. The risk reward for parry is ridiculous. And like, I think parries in most situations are functionally okay, right? They're not perfect, but I think they're okay. The problem is when you can do something like wake up parry your opponent's pressure that then just gives you active benefit off them trying to hit you with something, then just she'll let the clock run out. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Justin, ruining Street Fighter for everyone. No, I don't think parry's that big a deal by itself. I just think it's too strong, and it causes its counterplay to be too polarizing in turn. Yeah, I think, I agree with Flo on that. I don't think perfect parry needs to get worse. It just needs to be hard. I don't know if I would say harder, but it needs to be managed. And honestly, like, I don't even think, and this is a personal opinion, I don't think parry or perfect parry is the big problem. I think regular parry is a bigger problem. I think regular parry being a meter gaining block button that only loses to throws is way too polarizing of a mechanic. I think perfect parry as it functions is mostly okay. I wouldn't be upset for it to have a little more risk. But I think the general functionality of perfect parry is fine. But I think parry by itself is too overtuned and forced the developers to come up with an equally overtuned way to deal with it. The problem is that they didn't do it right. I get that it's a tool that allows you to block it out without losing gauge, but the meta that revolves around it became really scrubby. Yeah, that's fair. I think he's terrible for lower level players and he's not great at high level. Yeah, Honda is an interesting case because Honda is interesting because he's really stupid and boring in one note as a character, which has kind of always been true. But now he's really stupid in one note in that he can come at you from full screen and you have to parry him to deal with it. And that's not okay. I agree with Cursive that that's a Honda problem. That's not a parry problem. That's a Honda problem. The recovery for parry should be a tad longer so you can get a proper punish counter off it. People would think twice before parrying then. Yeah. Exactly. I agree with you. Make the risk worse. Make the reward the same, but make the risk worse. I agree. Make it risky, a riskier option to choose to do. And then you can get away with... And then it becomes a choice you have to make instead of a choice that's obvious. If you remove perfect parry from the game, Honda's top 1. So if they change perfect parry, they need to change him. Oh, yeah. Characters like Blanca, JP, Chun all have moves that are intentionally vulnerable to parry. I mean, every character has moves that are intentionally vulnerable to parry. Marisa, half the time when I throw out a Gladius, I get perfect parried now. But I'd rather that and be able to perfect parry a jump in than not be able to get perfect parried and not have it happen and then not be able to perfect parry in return. Like if I'm hitting you with a block string and it's not a true block string and you tap parry, you get a perfect parry and you get to side swap, you deserve that for knowing that information. But if you mess it up, I deserve to then be able to punish you for not doing it right. You know? You wouldn't have your Gladius' perfect parry if you didn't hit master. I mean, yeah, that's true. But yeah, Killjoy, I don't disagree with you that a lot of characters have moves that are designed around perfect parry. The problem is that perfect parry, it's like Flo was saying before, the problem isn't that perfect parry needs to be changed. The problem is that parries kind of overall need to be changed, and the best way to do that is to nerf their recovery frames. Make them take longer to recover, so if you do parry at a bad time, you get punished more significantly, so that you have to actually pick your times to do it without getting rid of what perfect parry does for the game. I don't think someone should eat that huge of a punish because they tap parry thing you were going to do like Gladius, instead you did heavy. I think they should. I think if I made the conscious decision, knowing that they were going to try to perfect parry me, to change the startup of my move to punish them for trying to tap perfect parry through it, I deserve them to get, like, they deserve to get punched for that. I deserve to get that punished because I made that decision actively. If I, like, obviously it wouldn't always work out that way. Sometimes I would hit heavy by accident and still get that punish. But plenty of people get perfect parries by accident too, you know? It's not like you're making a hard read on perfect parry, but what if I am? That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes when I know that a player likes to go and try to perfect parry me in the same situation, I'll change what I do, expecting them to parry. The problem is I can't punish them for trying to perfect parry because I just hit them doing with the normal parry still up afterwards. So it ends up being a net neutral for them, whereas I made a decision that was supposed to punish it and it just didn't because it doesn't work like that. And the fact that it doesn't work like that is an active choice by the developers. But I mean, that's kind of Marisa's, you know, whole shtick, right? She's supposed to hit you really hard. But if we're talking about, I don't really know a lot of other characters very well, but like, okay, so in the set that we were watching with Big Bird before, right? It was Bonchan, right? I think so. I'm not stupid. Yeah. When Big Bird perfect parried Bonchan's heavy knuckle because he knew if he tried to DI it, he would get supered, right? He got that perfect parry timing perfectly, and he deserves to get the punish off that perfect parry. However, if Big Bird messed up that timing, it still would have been a net neutral interaction because he wouldn't have lost any meter. Sure, Bonchan wouldn't have gotten punished for it, but it's not like anything severe would have happened afterwards. He would have tried to, you know, continue his offense. But if we change parry to work, so that instead of being able to just have it be up and then not have enough punish, like, frames after to punish it, if Big Bird missed that timing, he could get smacked by the heavy knuckle, either get a hard knockdown, I think, off the punish counter, and then Bonchan could have gone in, or Bonchan could have delayed it or done it sooner or whatever to try to mess up that timing to get the level 3 after. It adds a lot more ways to think about the game. The problem is that it's too strong in its current iteration, so it does make almost every interaction revolve around whether they're going to parry or not. And being punish countered for getting thrown during a parry, I think, is the right move, because obviously you need to have some risk to it. The problem is that's the only risk there is. Bonchan got punished for doing a true block string and basically lost the whole game off it. Yes, but it was scaled so much that if it wasn't a Marisa with that meter, I don't think that would, he wouldn't have been able to kill off it. That was just convenient for Big Bird that he got the punish with those resources, that he got the perfect parry with those resources. I don't know. It's hard to really explain exactly what I'm trying to say here. I think you guys understand what I'm trying to get at. I don't think perfect parry is perfect, but I think perfect parry is okay. But I think parry itself is too highly rewarded for just hitting it when you think you get the chance to, because you might get a perfect parry, or at the very least you'll get a parry out and you won't lose any meter while still blocking. Yeah, I think parry itself is too strong. I don't think perfect parry is necessarily a severe problem. I don't think it adds more ways to think about the game. I think it does the opposite, because you're heavily buffing offense and nerfing defense. What do you mean? You think perfect parrying is buffing offense and nerfing defense, or do you mean parry? Like what Or do you mean like changing how parry works would be too much of a buff for offense and too much of a nerf for defense? I literally just stopped wake up block and there's no point in now with parry. Either wake up button or parry. Yeah. He's saying nerfing parry makes the game way more offense oriented. Yes. Okay. That's what I would assume. And I don't necessarily disagree with you. The thing is, I don't think it changes it as much. I don't think it would change it as much as that. I think it would make it so that an effectively free defensive option requires you to consider your actions before pressing it instead of pressing it all the time. The only reason I don't parry all the fucking time is because I'm really bad at teching. I'm really bad at judging when someone's going to throw and teching it. So I don't want to get punish counter thrown all the time. But that's a me problem. I think people who are better at the game than I am, and even some people who are worse at the game than I am but are better at that part of the game, get far too much benefit from being able to just tap parry sometimes. Things that you're adding too much risk to a defensive option that requires too little risk for the player on offense to call out. Because the way the game works at the top level is consistent management between risk and reward. I think I get what you're saying. I totally do. And I don't disagree with you on a fundamental level. I just think the way that it has played out, the way that it functionally works at this moment, favors parry way too much. It favors parry too strongly. Obviously, top players aren't just going to be walking around parrying all the time because that's part of the risk reward, of parrying in a spot where you could just get punished for it. But the only punish you get is a throw. Whereas if you take away the ability to just tap it whenever you want, it means you have to think about using your completely enveloping defensive option as opposed to just being able to use it whenever you want. Incentivizes sitting and blocking on defense because that's the better option when you weigh the risk reward versus parrying. You asking for the attacker to make a hard read, stop his offense, walk forward, and grab. That's not a small risk. That's true. Yeah, the fact that... And that's, I think, why... And Flo, feel free to tell me if I'm putting words in your mouth. But that's why you were saying... I believe that's why you were saying that adding more punishable frames to parry is probably the correct way to change it. Because instead of... You can still tap it kind of whenever you want during stuff like block strings and get the lucky perfect parry and whatever. But if you go into... If you're in a situation and you can bait out a parry, or if you do a true block string that they try to tap parry through and they then tap parry afterwards, you should be rewarded for them making the mistake of trying to do it when it wouldn't work. I was saying if you add recovery to where you can punish them, it's small risk for the offender, but if you dare make the wrong call, you should balance out the risk reward while keeping it so it's used for its intended purposes. Yeah. I think, yeah, I really do like the idea of adding more punishable frames at the end of it. I do think that's the best way to do it because it makes it so that parry is still doing everything it's supposed to do, but you have to consider when you use it. Because that's the big problem is like I don't see it as much as people better than me do, but the parry as a concept, the fact that it only loses to throws, literally only loses to throws, is too much. But if it only lost to throws, but could also actually be punished in any sort of reasonable way, then that makes it so that there are more options for dealing with it as opposed to just having to stop what you're doing and go throw, like Zen said. To be able to manage dodge while being on defense against things like Honda Headbutt, Blanca Ball, projectile zoning. In these situations, parry will still be the best answer most of the time. Yeah. The only thing that would change by adding a few more recovery frames, and we're not saying like add another 15 frames or anything like that, but like Honda Headbutt being the big example, right? If Honda's headbutting you from full screen over and over again, you're still going to parry every time. You're going to try to get that perfect parry timing. And if you don't, then, you're still getting the parry. You're not losing any meter. But if they do, a short headbutt and you tap parry, and then they have a bit more of a chance to maybe punish you for that, then that's good on them for making the choice to bait it out. Whereas right now, if you just tap parry and they don't do it, all you do is lose a little bit of meter that you get back by the time they headbutt you again anyways. I see what you're saying, but the problem is that you're only saying it from the perspective of the player on offense. If I'm on defense, what I'll say is if I'm on defense, right? If I'm the player that's kind of what I was just saying. If I'm the player on defense and the Honda is headbutting me over and over from full screen, or they're trying to butt slam me over and over from full screen, or whatever it is, I think if I mess up, like the parry still works functionally the same exact way. All it changes is that you can get punished for it in situations where you otherwise couldn't, when it shouldn't be that you can't get punished for it. Like Honda butt slam puts him right in front of you, right? If you sit there and you try to parry it and you tap it, maybe he'll be able to punish you. I mean, like, maybe, I don't know if this is true. I don't play against enough Hondas, but I would imagine he can punish you for it right now. If you tap parry, get the parry off and don't do any, like, and, try to do something, I don't know. He can probably still hit you through that. What would be the difference in adding another 2 frames of recovery to it? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm on defense, all it's doing is making it so that I can't just do it all the time. Yeah, exactly. It will make people stop just pressing it whenever they feel like they might get a parry off it. Whenever they feel like it might work. Parry still lets you hold back and block even on a whiff? Right. So extra 2 frames of recovery, meaning like if I tap parry, right? There's a window after the parry itself stops where you can get hit for a punish counter. When the parry itself is, it's the same as a hitbox on a move. You have startup, you have active frames, and you have recovery frames, right? Then it's the same thing for parry. The difference is parry's active frames start frame 1, I think. But the recovery frames already exist. But the fact that, but if you were to add a couple more frames at the end, where they can then start punishing you, it opens up the opportunity for characters to actually be able to counterplay the parry outside of just having to get up to you and get a grab before you're done. A couple frames where you can't block, a couple more frames where, like, the fact that, I agree with you, Zen, the fact that you can block immediately after is not okay. That's a problem. Yeah, let's say that. Give me 3 to 5 frames where you cannot block. I guess I was thinking about it a little differently. I didn't actually know that you could block instantly out of parry. I didn't know that was a thing. So not 2 frames, something like 5 or 6 frames, right? Something where if you're in range to punish it, you can punish it consistently. But if you're not in range to punish it, nothing changes. You can't Honda headbutt their parry recovery. You can't Blanca ball, you can't Hazanshu, you can't fireball their parry recovery, right? Exactly, Flo. You'd be able to react, and you'd be able to get a punish off it if you're paying attention and know that you can do it. It would still be strong because you can hold parry, so you never know when those frames are coming. Right. Then parry needs to recover immediately after those frames, and that changes things as well. A whiff parry, the punish is supposed to be a throw. Currently, that's how it is. I think, yeah, like having... I don't think anyone's saying taking away the ability to get the throw after is a bad thing. I think the parry recovery should have 5... Let's call it 5 frames for the sake of argument without trying to do any math or trying to figure anything out. 5 frames post parry's hitbox, in quotes, ending, where the character cannot do anything. It is a punish counter state, and that is it. They cannot block, they cannot move, they cannot do another button, they can't do a super, they can't do anything. So like if you go to parry light Blanca ball, for example, and Blanca whiffs it, should he get a punish counter stand HP off that? Well, that's part of what I'm saying. Yeah, but like, so like Zen said, you can hold parry and you can keep it up. That's where the mind games start coming in. If you try to just tap parry against a Blanca, knowing that Blanca has light ball where he can just land right in front of your face, then you can mix in whether you're going to hold the parry to try to bait out an attack, or if you're going to just tap parry and then try to tech after, etc. They just go for throw all the time anyway? No, it becomes a mix-up, because if you tap parry expecting to block the light ball, or expecting to block Blanca ball, he lands in front of your face and tries to hit you with a combo starter, realistically, you have the frames to either, like if you're holding parry, you'll block it. But if you expect them to throw you, or you expect to just block it and whatever, and you just tap it, yeah, exactly, Flo. You would get a light 5 frames for the sake of argument, because the math is too much to try to figure out. No one's asking to let me get a fully charged forward heavy kick, but I should be able to I should be able to counterplay your use of parry, and you should be able to counterplay my counterplay of your use of parry. The problem is that on the defensive end, it's way too one-sided. I think it would also help in that scenario to completely remove the freeze for a successful perfect parry. Still give it a recognizable effect, but not 10 years of freeze. That, I get what you're saying. I think it needs to be very blatant, but I'm also kind of a baby, so I like having it be like very clear and in your face. I get what you're saying, though. Well, again, Killjoy, 5 frames is just what we're using as an example. We're not saying that 5 frames is necessarily the correct number to use, but maybe 4 frames, or maybe, maybe it's 5 frames, but you can still tech. I don't know. The specifics are hard to say because there are way too many, it's hard to, we are not equipped to go deep dive into all of the information to come to a reasonable conclusion, but the idea is more what we mean. Finish 2-2. Let's go. Good shit, Ben. Nicely played. I bet. I don't actually know, but I'm assuming. Like when I'm playing a character like Luke, I would get crouching jab and crouch HP, which can become a decent punish. Right. I think PP is 50% damage and heavily scaled. Then if there is more risk, then the reward for PP would likely have to go up. I think... I get what you're saying, Cursive. I think, or the way I look at it is that perfect parry itself is not changing at all. It's the use of parry in general that's being changed, but I get what you're saying. Because if you try to tap it in a block string, to try to get that PP on the 1 frame, gap. And I hit you with a true block string and it, you press it afterwards by accident. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying. But yeah, that's why I say, like, I think we have good ideas, and I understand your side too, Killjoy. Like, I totally get what you're saying. I just don't think we are fully equipped to come to a completely functional conclusion. I just think, like Chris, yeah, it's too hard for us. Like, we're not going to be able to just sit down and solve it in talking about it for 10 minutes, but hi, Inferno. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, no, it's hard to say. It's hard to say exactly what changes need to happen in order for it to work. We're just giving an example of what we think makes sense, right? But like Zen said, the general idea is that parry feels too strong. Throw loops being an answer to it while not being universally applicable, despite parry being universally applicable, seems like a poor decision. And throw loops are inherently unfun, so we would rather they be gone than give them to everybody. Meterless, specifically, at least, for me. I think meterless throw loops need to go. Metered throw loops are fine. I think it would be the best way to balance it out in general, logically speaking, but I'm not very creative. Throw loops being a necessity is just not very fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think, honestly, that's pretty much what it boils down to. And I agree, from what, like, just thinking about it right now, that seems like a very reasonable way to do it. They're not universally applicable, as in not every character has one. That's why I say, I clarify and say meterless throw loops aren't a universal option. The current meta is PP feels bad, so use throw loops that feel bad too, make the game feel bad. Needs to change to make the game more fun, which is the goal. Yeah. Like, I haven't gotten to a point where I've gotten throw looped so bad that I need this game to change, or I'll just stop playing it. But I've been throw looped enough, and I understand the implications of throw loops enough to know how unfun it is. Yeah, no, I would believe you have, Zen. I'd believe Flo probably has too. I don't know all the characters, but I thought only like Lily Chen and maybe Manon didn't have meterless throw loops. I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than that. Marisa doesn't. I don't think Jamie does. Honda, Geef, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know all of them, but yeah, I think it's like roughly 50-50. Honda and Chun have no throw loop, period. Everyone else is either meter or meterless. Yeah. Does Jamie have a throw loop? Okay, I just kind of pulled his name out of my ass. I didn't actually know if he does or not. Luke, Ryu, Ken, Jamie, Kimberly, Guile with meter. Wait, so Luke, Ryu, Ken, Jamie, Kimberly, and Guile has one with meter. So Luke, Ryu, Ken, Jamie, Kimberly. I thought there were more characters that had it. Like, Jury has one with Dash. Doesn't Dhalsim have one, sort of? Yeah. Rashid has one meterless. Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, Rashid can run, so I'm not surprised that Rashid would have one. Yeah, I thought it was about a 50-50 split of having a meterless throw loop and having a metered throw loop with a couple characters that just don't have one either way. And that's just like, that's too, I was gonna say it's too lopsided, but it's not, and that's the problem, is it's way too, like, if a couple characters had throw loops, if like 2 characters had meterless throw loops and everyone else had one with meter, that would just be something you have to learn. And I wouldn't like it still, but like, you know, that would be kind of what it is. But the fact that half the cast has it and then half the cast doesn't, it just makes that the half of the cast that doesn't have a disadvantage in those situations. Not to say that they are necessarily just objectively worse characters by not having it, but the lack of that option when so many characters do have it and the amount of difference it does make to have it makes it too much. It's not okay. This convo's become too smart, so let me just say this. Oh boy. I'm not even going to read that. Definitely influences their viability a lot. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying, like, if Guile... Because Guile has one with meter, right? Yeah, hold on. Let's take a look at this. All right, throw loops. Here we go. I'm not going to bother zooming in on this. A term coined by the community, but whatever. Since every character's throw is different in terms of frame advantage and the distance it leaves the opponent, there are many variations of how characters may or may not throw loop. Most characters can walk and or forward dash to perform a meterless corner throw loop. If the knockdown advantage is high enough, whiffing a normal can set up automatic timing to perform the next throw without risk of mistiming it. Zangief can loop with... he can crouch LP-LK. So some characters have frame kills, right? Marisa can throw loop with Drive Rush, though the timing is precise. Guile and Lily can throw loop with Drive Rush, but cannot safely block a standard 6-frame EX reversal during Drive Rush startup. Chun-Li lacks a standard throw loop and cannot use Drive Rush to force any pressure. What? Well, we know what they mean. Her fastest button will trade with 4-frame normals if she attempts this. However, like Guile, she can walk for a frame perfect throw loop against Blanca, Honda, and Gief. What? Oh, there's a video on it? Perfect. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to read all that. That was set up too awkwardly. Don't look at that. All right. Tell me how this audio is.
Everybody. In this video, I'm going to talk about each character's corner throw loop in Street Fighter 6 Season 1. A throw loop means that after throwing someone, you can throw them again without them being able to interrupt your second throw with wake-up buttons. Almost every character in this game has a meterless throw loop, except for a handful amount of characters.
Alright. So characters that do not have meterless throw loops, Chun and Honda have no throw loop. Marisa and Guile have throw loops with Drive Rush. Lily has a throw loop with Drive Rush, but she can loop into Command Grab. That's interesting. I didn't know that. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. There are 2 characters that have no throw loop at all. 3 characters that need to use meter for it. So most of the cast has it. But the ones that don't, I mean, aside from Chun is consistently top 5. Yeah, it does need to be like, yeah. The problem is that some characters don't have it, and it's not fun. Yeah, no. So hold on. Let's look at the rest of this to see what the deal is.
Are better than others because they have setups that lead to a throw.
This is talking about throw loops. Yes. So here we go. So those are characters without meterless. These are characters that have to frame kill for their throw loops, which I would not consider a true throw loop. Obviously it is, but there is a clear setup that they have to do in order to make it work. And that is something that you can recognize, right? So
versus a wake-up backdash. Characters with a fast backdash often do a wake-up backdash to punish throws. However, with these setups, your second throw is going to be safe against backdash.
Oh, I guess not. I guess this is like a saving yourself from getting backdashed. Okay. Yeah, no, sorry. I was misunderstanding what this guy was talking about.
If Jamie wants to lead into an uninterruptible command grab, he will need to walk forward instead of forward dash. Zangief needs
Are we
to
talking
do
about how
his
Luke
down
got a
forward
side
throw
switch
Spine
DP?
Buster
No.
For the setup. He can also do an uninterruptible SPD after this setup.
Oh. Media SPD is
If
gross.
the opponent does do a backdash, then I recommend delay teching, because if they try to punish you, you will block it, and if they try to back throw, then you will tech it. So if you're the one on defense, then I don't recommend backdashing against these characters because of these setups. I recommend forward jumping or delay
Oh, that's
teching on
Kraska.
Wake Up instead. By the way, these characters right here do not have a fast backdash, so they cannot punish your throw if your throw is timed decently, even without a setup. Here's every other character with a regular throw loop. Most of them have to time it manually.
I love Rashid's little hop. I forgot JP has one
Minnow
too.
can also lead into an uninterruptible command grab. What about characters without meterless throw loops? Marisa can forward dash, which makes her only +1. This means that you can interrupt her second throw with a wake up 4-frame attack. The only main way she can punish you for this is by counter hitting you with her crouching light punch, which doesn't lead into anything scary at all. Alternatively though, she can spend meter for a drive rush to get a strong throw loop. Lily and Guile need to use their drive rush for their throw loop. However, they are very weak to motion buffered reversals. They can usually only beat motion buffered DPs by committing to a preemptive drive
Motion
impact
buffered
right after their
reversals,
drive
huh?
rush. They can beat motion buffered supers with their own supers after the screen freeze. And Guile can also
Did a dog
only
eat your
flash kick through
DP
many
too?
supers
If
after
I
the
had
screen
one,
freeze. However,
I'd believe
Lily
it.
can loop into her command grab.
DP or a dog
Chun-Li
in that
and
case.
E-Honda
Hi,
straight up
Solidware.
don't have throw loops, even with drive rush. This means you can interrupt them with wake up buttons if they try to throw you again. However, they can still hit you with meaty attacks if they read this, which allows you to perfect parry their meaties. If you have no idea what I mean by
Yeah. EX Flash AP level 1 is gross. Normally I would never say poor Ken. That one's a little bit of a poor Ken moment. But yeah, no, I think like thought you meant his DP just side switches. Oh god, that would be disgusting. Actually, that'd be awkward. That's a neat idea though. An EX reversal that just side swaps. That's a cool idea. Maybe that's what Ed'll have. Who knows? But yeah, no. Throw loops suck is the idea. Okay. So my question for chat is, would you guys like to I was going to say, would you guys like to watch some of Midwest or recommend me any other sets to watch or anything like that, or should we call it and have that just be the night? In conclusion, Street Fighter 6 has no neutral. Shut up, punk. Yeah, I want to watch this, but I don't want to scrub through 4 hours of VOD. But we can't find a good can't find the matches anywhere by themselves. Don't look at this. I just completely forgot. I mean, I'm feeling alright. I'm chilling. I know it's not hard to scrub through. It's just annoying. Alright, so let's see. Oh, the Royal Rumble. Are these actual matches? No. Okay, so there's 20 minutes of waiting. Alright.
As he quote says, we'll run the JP and it's
There's probably links in the comments. You are a god, I forgot. It's probably true. Ayo.
Corner carry with a Rantatsu.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Flo. See, I got here and everyone clears out. It's okay, I get it. Fine, whatever. Cool, sweet. Sorry, Solidware, I didn't mean it. You scare me. You're so cute, it scares me. I don't know what to do with myself when you're around. All right. To listen to St. Cola commentate, what's your beef with St. Cola, dude? All right. Although before we start, I'm gonna go pee again. I'm gonna get some more water. So everyone, go do any quick things you need to do. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll watch these matches. Just don't like his commentary very much. That's fair. I mean, if you want, I can just like mute it, but. All right, you guys can decide whether you want me to mute it or not, and I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, we are back. Bladder is empty. Water is mugged. Or mug is watered. I don't know. I can't believe you would say that to me, Ben. You know my father was killed by Schmeckeldorf. Schmeckeldorf. Yeah, Schmeckeldorf. All right. It is time to watch the two least fun characters in Street Fighter.
And almost all of his combos have great corner carry. So the fact that Zach can still threaten with that, that's going to be a big part of how we see this.
So Zach in a Box and Safe are names I have not heard before.
In the East Finals, right, where Dude was able to get a tremendous read on the throws and that beat out the ODM.
That was kind of Rumpelstiltskin moment. I thought KO was going to be defeated. I thought my name was Schmeckeldorf.
Yeah, counter hit combo with that stand light kick right after that.
You know Schmeckeldorf was my ex-wife. You know Schmeckeldorf was my child's name.
Against the crouching medium kick, left button. We're talking about that stand here, so.
Exactly. You know, you
Ken walks back 10 feet and still gets a crouch MK. That's not okay.
That's where Ken's love to live.
Ken, yeah, my biggest problem with Ken is that all of his buttons seem to trap into another one of his buttons no matter what it is or what distance you're at. It's nonsense. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're just going with the driver's medium kick this time.
Like, my big problems with these two characters are not the problems that people would normally think.
What's that gonna do? Oh, just takes the throw and safe. He's starting off the reads well.
Two throws, that's a loop.
Yeah.
Joey. First,
Although Ken's crouch MK is definitely not okay. I don't disagree.
They're fantastic. They get so much off, you know.
So is this first to 3 or is this first to 2?
Cancel. He just trying to throw afterwards. I wonder if an attack would have caught Zach trying to guess which side it was on.
JPOD amnesia there. Ken would have lost. Yeah, no, it's not fun.
Activation.
Yeah, like he got the parry off, so he's gonna be able to weather that storm.
That was nice blocks though.
Netted from Zach.
Overhead, Zach's drive gauge is being depleted and deleted right now.
Ooh!
He goes for that level 3.
He just sends it, okay.
To kill that drive gauge and kill the drive gauge from character. Now, Amnesia still in this matchup just has to be a little bit worked out differently.
Glad we learned how to deal with level 2. Yeah, no, level 2 is not fun. I'm still not great at it.
Especially against the DI, but we don't see it this time. We did see it yesterday to counter the
Oh,
DI.
he fucked up the bend combo.
He's also low on the drive meter.
Get that OD off. Can he get an OD off and cancel that drive gauge?
Ooh, that was actually sick. That was very clean. Full credit where it's due on that one. That was wicked nice.
Fireballs and things like that from Zach. That will cut through that.
Absolutely, and Zach, he was only a couple of.
Yeah, no, that was super sick. Full props to save for that one.
Kill this character. Don't leave him alive.
Yeah, any chance he gets. I love the perfect parry walk forward. He's able to trade the second time. Oh,
nice.
But he is starting to catch on to the run step kick. We got a DI
bonk,
counter.
Bonk, bonk.
Departure of Thor.
Oh my god. Dude, look at that. Wait, no. Okay, hold on. That's so not okay. Alright, literally full screen, right? What does Ken decide to do? Drive rush. Heavy kick. Punish counter from full screen. Into drive rush, stand heavy punch, run DP, he's in the corner.
Things like this, drive rush
ew. It's
disgusting. Double chin ride, ends it with a DP. No OD for the finish, but go for that for the overhead.
Yeah, I'll say I thought EX DP would have
killed. That's like
killed.
the most underrated move for Ken. That's like really good, but you don't hear people talk about. He said OD Jin ride. You see how quick the overhead can come through right there. But just
I wonder why JP players started doing the heavy portal after the full screen combo instead of the medium one to control the neutral. That's a good question.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the true block stream version of the way he started, but he just went the overhead. He ended up getting tagged at the end regardless. Save thought it was over, but
set up. Oh, he went for the feint, but
Jin ride, normal Jin ride into the level 3. Yeah, let's maul that.
Yeah, I don't know if there's like an express benefit to heavy over medium. It seems like this matchup seems like it would warrant a medium instead. Like I think it would be kind of a matchup dependent thing. Because like against Marisa, I'm not gonna get past it enough to bother not doing heavy. But like Ken, Jury, DJ, I would do medium to just try to control that space that they're bound to go into if they try to get past like spikes or fireballs I send their way. But I'm not a JP player, so what would I know?
Yeah,
you know?
Save's starting to catch on to when he likes to do these stand fierces. Just a very well-timed drive rush to get right behind it for the punish.
You see a lot of people being upset about
Ooh.
that. Oh,
like look at that. Look at that fucking conversion.
You see a lot of people.
He gets a crouch. I think that's medium, right? Gets the counter hit. Gets a full combo that sends him full screen. Fuck that.
But then again, not so good. Oh, D just sends it out. Hold on now.
These perfect parries and a dragon lashes like this, Save is actually super clean, man.
Because when the portal's directly above you, it's harder to deal with teleport. And that does, like, that idea does make sense. But I feel like as a JP player, I would rather put it in medium. And again, I think it's a matchup thing against like Ken, Jury, DJ, Cammy maybe. I would rather deal with, like, I would rather zone myself and have the portal cover their approaching me through it. But again, I'm not a JP player. I don't know how they think.
This is set point. Listen, it's not like Zach don't have Ken practice.
Even the JP player doesn't know if he crosses up or not. True. Make the bombs disappear if JP gets hit. Yes, 100%.
He's starting to counter the step kick pressure. We saw DI earlier. We see an interrupt there. But
a lot of normal anti-airs just whiff against teleport if the portal's above you. Oh yeah, no, and I would think so. It's really like it really is just a thing of like
Samsung S24 Ultra in a mouse case. Here we go.
In the mouse case, here we go.
Oh my god.
I think, like, I don't disagree. I get what you're saying, Killjoy. I just think, like, if I was the JP player, I would rather control their potential to approach rather than potentially mix them up if I decide to teleport. But that's, again, that's just me. That's just how I think about it, right? Maybe the risk, or, you know, the reward of the teleport is worth it even if you don't use it, or the reward of the threat of the teleport is more worth it even if you don't use it. You know, I don't know. Mostly speaking from personal experience because you play JP. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Cool.
Perfect parry he was wearing. He knew what to do. That's what
Oh god, he's British. Yeah, the fact that ads have gotten to the point where they just are people yelling at me about their product, it does not make me happy. I miss when ads were like funny and interesting, you know? Maybe that's just me.
Dangerous spot to be. So tough to check that drive rush across medium play.
Why is it always British men yelling? That's a good question too, actually.
With the low this time, we saw the overhead option off the target combo previously.
Bonk. Portal.
Want to get it done. Careful of the departure. Actually presses after the
Been slowly getting a bunch of characters to masters, actually. Oh, that's sick. Okay. So Maurice is just like the current. JP was the first character I played when you played this game. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Oh.
Scrambling into this round so far. Save still staying alive somehow. Zach can burn out. Trying to jump away. Wants to play this.
Alright, well, I guess it's first to 3.
Oh, that's a
Marisa right now is my legit main. Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha.
When you're trying to just inch your way forward, advance on them, that's a move that's going to.
Well, that's pretty cool. That's good. I've considered trying to do that, but I don't like. It's hard for me to play other characters when I'm still really trying to like learn the one that I'm playing. There's too much for me. Oh, drop. It's too much information for me to try to keep in my head. The other characters I'm just getting to master for fun to better understand how to fight against them. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, and that's my initial thought of like why I would try to pick up another character. The problem is the amount of. I'm not at a place as a player yet where I can just pick up a character and learn them efficiently while maintaining the skill level of my actual main. I just don't think I'm equipped for that. At some point, I'd like to try to do that or something like it. I don't need master, just enough to feel comfortable. But it'll happen in time.
Especially in a scramble like that, Ken's love pressing the crouch medium kick.
I do the same thing. There are a bunch of characters I'd never touch with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't do it with charge characters because I won't play charge.
Wow, the front throw. I was just taking it back into the corner. Level 2 here. Preserve his own drive gauge a bit. Defense. So good to not get.
Got some of that meter back, but. Ooh! Perfect parry. He's dead.
He's so ready. Zach. Staving off that point, looking to go.
Oh yeah, no, I know charge isn't actually all that bad. I just don't like it.
Parry has been saving Zach, and there's the cross.
Like as a concept, it doesn't sound very fun to me. Yeah, it's just not for me. I don't think anyone's a poo-poo head for playing charge characters or anything like that. I just don't like it.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm okay with charge characters, but I'd never played grapplers. Really? Why is that, Flo? Is that like a is it just a playstyle preference thing, or is there something about grapplers that really just like make your dick shrivel, so to speak? For me, like Blanca Hunt and Lily are the ones I dread playing the most. That's fair. I still feel like deep inside I should garple? The fuck does that mean, Cursive? What is a garple? Garple? Oh, grapple? Sorry, I had a stroke reading the word garple, and it took me a while for my brain to get back to neutral. I don't like how much they rely on making huge reads out. They go well or horribly. Okay, that's fair. So yeah, so it's a playstyle thing. You don't like having to play so unsafely, I guess. Which I guess shouldn't be surprising knowing you.
Now, though, yeah, double drive rush as long as you clean
Level
this
2?
one up. Safe in winners finals for Midwest.
All right, Shibuya. All right.
-2. He doesn't care. So yeah, we're gonna. See
all right, so we got Just a Kid versus. Oh, Zhen's playing DJ. Cool. You know, Cursive, I know you and I talked a little bit about your interest in grappling.
It's kind of effective.
And I think if you're keen on the idea, you should give it a try. Once you're like, you know, happy with where your jury's at, or so unhappy with where your jury's at that you don't want to play her anymore, I see no reason not to try out a grappler and just see if you like it. Because, you know, what's the downside? Laura can win or lose for that, but the dopamine and hype, though. When you play Ryu, it's like maining missionary. Laura's more kinky. I'll never understand. Okay, we might be getting into the TMI area here, but I will never understand people's beef with missionary. Like, just because it's missionary doesn't mean it's not fun. And it doesn't mean that you can't do fun things with it. People treat missionary like you're fucking a corpse. Like there's no interaction or anything happening. I just don't understand. Y'all are silly for that. There are grapplers that do have a more stable game plan, but unfortunately they aren't in this game yet. Yeah, true. That is fair. That is very fair. It is kind of funny, actually, that all the grappler, like true grapplers, Marisa, you know, call her one if you want. I don't think she is. I call her a bruiser with a command grab. But yeah, the actual grapplers in this game, it is funny how consistently inconsistent they are. Like Zangief has his pokes. He has almost no combos. And he really is like the most read-heavy grappler. Manon is like if they tried to make a real character and then realized that her stuff doesn't really work, so they added grapples to her. And then Lily, who is Lily, where your entire game plan is get stocks and then come in with plus frames and then not use your command grab and then run away. Fucking, it's ridiculous. Manning Ryu has really been an experience. I feel like I have a darker viewpoint on the world now after making myself play Ryu. Yeah, emo flow is not what I was expecting, but I do understand it. Time to play Ed. I hope Ed comes into this game and just ruins it for everyone. I hope he's so overwhelmingly top tier that they have to like change the game to balance him out.
Can he do so and be just as disrespectful? Jin will have to see the slide.
I'm down for the emo boy at this point. Just get this vanilla ass shuttle away from me. Yeah, that's pretty fair.
Hard call out right there.
So yeah, DI corner throw, but you know he doesn't really get much else.
Great button to DI. Yeah, good on punish kind of, but speaking of DI, that is something that's
Time Fury was more in my lane. Moisturize, unbothered, stand heavy punch. Moisturize. Ayo, nice super. Yep, using the stock.
From them. That's huge. Jack full drive gauge now. Definitely has an opportunity to get this started.
Moisturized and unbothered is a hell of a way to describe playing Ryu, but I get it. See, what's funny is Ryu actually seems pretty fun. I just feel like once I actually played him, I would be like, why don't I just play Luke instead?
People said that's not possible. Bro, that's what I was just gonna bring that up. I was like, if you haven't watched Street Fighter,
I want Akuma to have air token with air drive rush dive kick. If Akuma comes in with a fucking air drive rush, I'm freaking out.
Give me that. Okay, he's gonna save it.
That's the day that I quit Street Fighter.
That's real bad. What?
Why?
He's gonna attack the drive gauge instead, put him really low. I thought Jen would cash out more for damage, but nonetheless.
Ryu main the general. Alright, hold on. What the fuck is this?
Unbothered, moisturized, happy, in my lane, focused, flourishing.
Flourishing.
And Jack
nice.
In the feng shui.
I love it.
Oh, he had the fuzzy. You could have combo off of it though.
Ooh, just a kid. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was saying moisturize and unbothered was not a twofer I was ready for. Stop with this.
It's easy to.
Oh, it's barely alive.
Comes the worst level 2 install in the game. What are you talking about? Do you see the cool combos he did?
little bit misspaced.
Do you see the cool combos Jestikid did?
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. You have to be very careful stocking up. He's one of those characters that can easily DP at most ranges. Have to call the right one.
They really need to buff it for how hard it is to use. How would you suggest they buff it, Zen? Because I don't really understand how they could do anything with it that doesn't, like what do they do?
Jerk chicken.
Cool combos for. Oh, are they just like really low damage? Okay.
It says with the fireball to lock down that
My homie just did it.
that option. When you have those stock ups, we talked about her being a main sort of character. You can lock down that neutral.
Ooh, nice parry.
The overhead. The parry right there.
Yeah, take that meter.
Oh, does burn him out here. Let's go with the stock box strings. I love that crouch medium kick. Prevent the walk back. He's burned out himself, but he does commit to the overhead.
All right, let's look at this combo damage.
This character in level 2 is super nasty. Access a lot of damage. You get the instant overheads. Almost caught the back dash. Trying to find the cross up. Overhead again.
Overhead again. Ooh.
Gauge back. Jack almost has
Ooh, baby.
Well. What in the world?
Hey, yo, that was ballsy as shit. Wait, that was actually sick. Hold on.
But now he's got a drive gauge back. Jack almost has his as well.
Dude, that was nonsense.
Oh, it didn't actually do enough damage. Still gets the kill regardless.
That was the goofiest shit I've ever seen. Went for chip and he tried jumping out. Yeah, no, that was ridiculous.
The OD so far is like the Fudo starter, right?
Does he ever consistent safe jumping conversions off moves she doesn't normally get? Yeah.
Man did not have enough jerk chicken apparently. Jin, we gotta
imagine spending level 2 to get one safe jump. Yeah, when you put it like that, it does seem pretty underwhelming. I think if it allowed for either more mix or
the Pharrell produced moment of sun. Give me the 4 count
for myself. If it allowed for more mix or some higher damage or multiple, like if it lasted long enough to give you more more setups, then like yeah, I could see it. But I get what you're saying. Level 2 to get a safe jump really does not feel that good. Funny thing is, I don't know if that would have chipped if you blocked it. But that's true. If it was just the one hit of the level 2.
I'm throwing that crouch on Fierce. Now, her light strings are not that good. I remember, Eduardo talking about that. You walk back, but crouch Fierce, good tool. You can see it right there.
Jury's one of the worst damage output in the game, so taking away her ability to get level 3 is really bad. That's a fair point.
Ooh, perfect carry. But yeah, DJ, you can kind of have some trouble with anti-airs depending on if you have charge or not. But we got an overhead into level 3 again. That's going to put him, I think, birds out are very low on the drive gauge. I didn't see where it started.
Wonder if they cancel level 2 on reaction? That's a good question. It seems like they probably had time, but it's hard to say.
And now he's got CA. Is he going to sit on it? He does. Oh, just barely.
Yep, I'll say nothing you can do about that unless he supers through the block string.
He would have done a lot of damage. He would have put Jack close to death, but maybe just
on that point, it probably wasn't worth it. I don't. Hold on.
Oh,
yeah, no, that wouldn't have killed, so that wouldn't have been worth it.
Gen, with the CA, he would have done a lot of damage. He would have put Jack close to death, but
pre-reacted to the jump, and he definitely had the time. It was kind of the late cancel. That's true. It's kind of hard to say because he definitely went for that, not expecting him to jump. But when he did jump, maybe he tried to cancel to get the extra little bit of super damage to get the kill. Hard to say.
A lot of respect. We're seeing a lot of baits from the drive rushers as well. Oh, but the fireball.
Jury and Geef are the only characters that can't get to 7k damage, but at least Geef can get to 4k consistently. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Jury feels like what Cammy is supposed to be, but in like a slightly worse package. Because like it's the idea of death by 1,000 paper cuts, right? Like, or death by 1,000 cuts in general. Like, you're supposed to be very fast, very aggressive, get in on them a lot, and then be able to back away, reset, and trick your way in again. Just like keep sneaking your way in, getting your damage. And with Jury, she does it with a lot more throw mix-ups.
We're gonna talk about that a little while as well.
Wait, was that it?
But yeah, I love the fact that he waited.
Okay, no, I was gonna say there was no way
that was combat the jump in. He was like, I'm gonna wait till you land from this range and just make sure you have to deal with crouch medium kick as soon as you land.
Ooh,
it's good to have that variance. Like,
yeah,
absolutely.
That art is sick.
I'm gonna wait, but yeah, I love the fact that he waited.
Oh, yeah. I saw I don't remember what it was, but I think I saw a post on something of someone saying like, yeah, someone saying that this should be the box art for the game instead of Luke being a goof. But like it's really fucking sick. That does look really goddamn good.
trees that she has, you have to make sure you have different options for alternating. OD, the first reversal I think
Oh, I love Luke being a goof. It just makes for kind of a boring box art. Like, there's not much going on, is the big problem. I love Luke being a goof. I'm so happy Luke's a goof. But having it really just be Popeye Luke with some, you know, colors behind him is a little meh.
And that's part of why Jack committed to that drive rush, right? He's like, if you're gonna get out of this, then you're gonna burn yourself out. So
yeah, exactly. It's just about being boring.
Really on point.
Nice.
Jack, this is how you know he's in his bag when he's like following you, chasing you down.
So does he just go by Jack now instead of Just a Kid?
Look at that. I even love the check afterwards, even getting hit by the fireball, right? Jack definitely in the zone. But Jen, having the charge right there, that is a good response to drive rush.
Fireball pressure.
Hold on. Alex Lee already answered what the box art should be. Oh, God. Yes, that is true. This would be a much better, this would be a much better box art. I agree. That's good shit. I like that one. He's a funny dude. He's a funny dude. Just commit to the bit and make this the box art. What they should honestly do is for the
again off of that light sequence where it ended.
Like when they come out with the inevitable like super or ultra or like champion edition or whatever, they should just make that the box art for the first, like there should be a special edition of that version of the game that has like 100 copies, with that being the official box art. Oh, ew, really? Oh, he missed. Ooh. April Fool's box art. Yeah, there you go.
Enough? No, it's not.
Oh, not quite enough. Wow.
Let him live here, Jack. I mean, I don't know how much
that extra 50 health keeping him alive, boys.
Better chance than usual.
You know, DJ's ludicrous.
One fireball.
DJ does Marisa damage, which he should not do because he's got incredible fireballs and giant normals and the best drive rush in the game and yada yada.
Like Jen was just walking back out of that drive.
They did update the box art for Champion Edition, so they might. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, Jury does not have extra health. That was just a it was just a joke.
And that's what you saw right there too. That's why
the extra 50 health
so early. It caught Jen's button trying to check him on the way in. Ooh, nice job to pop off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Corner. Yeah, that fireball pressure. Talked about that yesterday. How he has some good space traps. Damn, that DP hitbox is crazy.
Yeah, he's got mad horizontal range.
Yeah.
Oh, it actually helps to put him in
only 3 characters with different health in this game: Marisa, Honda, and Geef.
Huge for Jen. He's got the corner as well, Jack.
I think it's Honda then Geef then Marisa in terms of health, right? Like low to high.
Oh, get the OD so far. He's just looking for the chip out. It actually doesn't do it. Jack with the CA. That's going to be enough for the kill.
Damn. I am so... dude, the 50 health, man.
Where his opponent got
the 50 health.
Right before he was chipped out, which cost him the
yeah,
set.
that's tough. I feel bad for Jen on that one. That actually hurts.
Oh, man. The heart breaks.
Yeah. And it's so close.
Right now, my guy is having flashbacks.
Hunter Marisa both have...
And you know
10-5, Geef has 11. Oh, okay. I thought, why did I think Marisa had the most?
So unfortunate now. Jack up because of that. He is on game point. Again, and you know, one of the losers, bro.
And it was only the second hit of
wow.
Right?
Yeah.
If it was both hits, he would have got enough.
I'm sorry, I'm yawning. What the fuck? What was that choice?
That's so unfortunate. But Jack, he's going to be able to ride that momentum. At least that's what he's looking to do. So Jen putting a stop to it.
He said, get the fuck off me, homeboy. Also, is this, is this the Chinese Bison? Jen, is it that one? Because why is he playing in U.S. Midwest?
Is it possible to be more capable and more practical?
Shut up, Carl.
I love that press back. Jack holding on to that last bit of drive gauge here.
Oh, he lives in Canada? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I didn't know that.
Take your pick, bro.
I love that right there. Using the DI, knew Jen was locked out of using that option. I think he built the second bar.
Yeah, no, I saw that, and that's why I was confused.
Well, because Jack what he used to be bad at.
He moved to Canada a few years ago. CA equals China Duck. Exactly. Well, that's why I was confused. Because I saw the Canada and I was like, I thought he was Chinese. But it makes sense that he would just move. CD guy's English so good from listening to rap. Sick. I love that. Good for him.
That crouch fierce off. No go.
I mean, he's built to the CA, so he can pop off with that if Jack gets a little bit too reckless.
I learned English by listening to Eminem too. Jesus.
He's back with bar.
Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are straight ridiculous.
Trying to get him to take a throw. Such great discipline from Jack. Yes, great
Such
discipline.
great
As soon as he
discipline.
gets his drive gauge back, gets in there with
GG's
the quick
just a
jab.
kid.
Jack in winners finals.
Jack in winners finals. All right.
Always scary. I'm interested to see how much Dual Kevin does look for these sand
Dual
blasts,
Kevin
because
versus
DJs
a name
are
I'm not going to
because
bother
of that
trying to
jump
pronounce
play.
because I think I'll get yelled
He's
at.
gonna establish that sand blast a lot.
I learned English by getting cursed out playing CSGO. I'd believe that.
Punch of the fireball. The fireball for fireball. I like seeing a lot more people use these
Ooh!
fireballs, but as soon as I say that, they jump in.
Kevin out here spending that meter though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's right. Good empty jump from Shen out of the corner right there, so he didn't get his landing.
Yep,
string
keeping it
funny.
safe.
Able to escape the corner safely, but runs right into the money button.
No.
In my head.
Wait, oh, is that? No, that's not. He doesn't fucking. Singapore?
Kevin, these drops still staying solid.
Yeah, Dual Kevin looked extremely clean.
I will say,
if that's
ZHEN and XIAN. I don't know. I think they're pronounced the same way, and I don't actually know, and that makes me scared. Singapore, okay.
Puts it on the map. Yeah, the pressure continues as I go +5 with the drive rush.
I thought it was Singapore. Did I not say Singapore? Did I say something else, or am I stupid?
And again, he keeps trying to take these turns back, but Dual Kevin, frame traps every single time.
Homie's out here saying, "Let me just headbutt you real quick."
That's what I'm saying, right?
Man, stand medium up in the corner.
Zien.
It was down no bail. Like, you can't
Okay.
leave. Guantanamo Bay, you don't get the
Zien.
play. You don't get the lead, bro.
It really felt like a Street Fighter 5 round. Like medium
Zien.
punch plus.
Yeah,
parry,
okay, that
just
makes
a
sense.
guess.
Thank you.
We'll see what Shin Chain does in terms of defense when he's on the back foot. Be careful with these fireballs. You'd be surprised at how fireball pressure is not
Zien.
good from a lot of the DJ players because they're not focusing on that.
Oh, yeah. You just even right there, I love him feinting the fireball
Zien.
right there because we saw Dual
Zien.
Kevin risk a jump last time.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Dual Kevin not scared
I'm
of
gonna
the
do
jump,
it in my
so
very
that's
white
the
American accent, because that's kind of the best I got.
So it's like another thing you want to take.
I thought her name was Xiao Yu.
The harassment. Look, even off of that.
I thought that was
just the
Xiao.
throw off the crouch medium punch, and then the late DP. Beautiful. Yeah, he even got the punish counter on that. It's not something you see often.
Yeah, no, I honestly, Killjoy, at this point, like,
Goodbye.
I do not trust. Damn, the cancel on that jump medium punch being so late is so crazy to me. It looks wrong.
Whenever I see them play, like when it's like ranked, it's generally I think Dual Kevin's victory. More often
So
than
it's
not.
show
That's
you?
why this is like, CPT, so
Interesting.
we'll see a little bit something different. We'll see that happens up the game and around already with Dual Kevin. I like that. So bot now seeing how the crouch fears. Strike throw. What's it going for? Crouch fears. Back jump.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, does interrupt the sandblast attempt that
Jin
time.
clearly says shown
I think
cutscenes.
that's drawn to the way
Interesting.
Dual Kevin
Oh, that was a
talking about
weird
his
little
turn
setup.
After blocking an air slasher.
Taking up every so often he puts himself in front of this unfortunate. Held the pair for a little too long.
Oh.
How you like it? How that
Ewy.
Yeah,
Ewy,
exactly.
yucky.
Once you're in the corner against DJ, I mean, the heavy air slasher.
Luke's damage is totally fine. Don't nerf him,
He
Capcom. He's
gets hurt
balanced.
over and over again a lot of the time.
Need my top tier for tough times.
Yeah.
Just pick up Chun or DJ. There you go. You can play an honest top tier instead of one of those stupid top tiers. Hey.
Oh, does get the DI off at the very end. Great stuff from Xian.
Oh!
You were given a golden opportunity, my guy.
This man just jumped away.
Oh, man.
He said, I understand.
It's crazy that in a game with Ken and JP, Luke still manages to be top. You think Luke's top 1? Really?
The Pistons. He's like, yeah, do a drive impact. See what happens.
That's interesting. I know some people do say that, but I really just like, I can't see it over over JP and Ken. I really just can't. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die with these.
This is 2 games up.
Say he's a top 1
I love the
contender.
way Dual Kevin structured his offense at the end right there too, because he was harassing with the crouch medium punch. But
I get it. I mean, you guys are also, you're all better than me. You guys have a better perspective on it than I do.
So the fact that he
But
waited, got some drive gauge.
I feel like Luke, like Ken and JP are tied for first, and Luke is a very obvious second. That's kind of how I see it. Which also, in fairness, might be a character thing. Because Ken and JP feel way more difficult to deal with than Luke as Marisa. Not that a good Luke is not that a good Luke is particularly easy, but.
What a hard read from Dual Kevin though. He's like, bro, I see you go to these heavy air slashers for the block string. Just
I think if you say Luke, Ken, or JP is top 1, then you're right. Whoever you pick, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know why it feels like.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. So usually you do see
I don't want to say it feels wrong because that's not what I mean. But I feel like if I was to say I think Luke is top 1, I would feel like I was lying. But it definitely doesn't feel like there's nearly as big a gap between him and Ken and JP as there is with, like, DJ to Luke. Not that DJ's bad by any means, but
the first active frame of the overhead. Yeah, it felt like he was standing up.
3 to 2 and 1 feels like a smaller gap than 4 to 3. I would agree with that. I guess that's how I would put it to make it a.
Dual Kevin looking a little hampered in the corner.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying. I don't think that matters, but I'll die on the hill that Guile is top 1. Listen, I definitely think Guile's really goddamn good in this game. I think, honestly, more than anything, the only reason Guile isn't consistently placed top 5 is because very few, if any, players have the patience to just refuse to let people play the game against them. I think DJ is also just harder to play at a top level than those other characters too. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, DJ's sauce at least comes with a price of being a little more complicated.
Another throw! Triple platinum. Oh, he tried to shimmy him, but a great
JP's stuff it's not like JP's necessarily easy to play, but JP gets a lot more benefit off his easy stuff than DJ does, which I think is the big difference. And he gets that benefit a lot more often. Dual Kevin just fucked him up,
one
dude.
more to go where he would die. He was going for that.
Oh no, look at that face. This is a man with a gun pointed at his head from off screen saying, "Take the fucking picture, bro." High level gameplay. All right, what do we got next? That was that. Let's look at Joe, our boy Joe, versus Hamad the Honda. Take the fucking throw, dude.
So when you have the
I promise, it's always better to take the throw.
See results like this. And Joel Morogan, of course, has that. He's already qualified for Capcom Cup. Hamad on the other end, though.
Damn, that was goofy.
The Honda noise, bro.
Something about lingering hitboxes like that always tickle me.
This character has been exposed. We talked about how.
Yeah, no, take the throw definitely does not work in this game like it does in others, in other Street Fighter games. That's why you gotta get rid of throw loops.
When the character develops and as the game develops.
Yep, that should be dead, yeah.
To jump in.
And Joe, I think he's going to cash all the way out.
Oh, Mr. Joe, what are you doing?
Hamad, he doesn't want to get too frisky. He walks up and gets hit by a butt slam for it. Oh, too early this time. Hamad switching up the timings. We saw the crouch fierce work out early. But that's
body.
Switch.
Sheesh.
Yeah, let's go. Hamad.
I think this game actually rewards you more for wiggling your way out on defense. I see. I get what you're saying.
Switch it up a little bit.
Is it big to say? I think the name Hamad fits Honda mains perfectly. If Hamad means something, then I don't know because I don't know what it means. If it's just purely based on sound, then I'm not the right person to say whether I think that's a problem or not.
Gets the overhead, the OD follow-up, and the DP. Rising upper. Backdash. Oh, and the punish counter.
The level 2 of him right there. Takes the damage he can get. He also has level 1 as well, just as a reversal option.
Yep, can't DI that one. We'll get level 3. Woohoo! My man just said, "What's up, Perfect Parry?" Ever heard of it? Yeah, that was a.
Need all this damage. Beast mode off the back.
That's not gonna kill, right? Oh my, it is gonna kill. No, it's not gonna kill. I didn't think so. Oh yeah.
But for you, but for you, Joe. Bring it up.
Imagine not parrying Honda. Tell me about it. Imagining having the fucking balls to use a normal anti-air against Honda butt slam.
Having a variance with the bar at the bottom, no matter what character it is, it's gonna take you further than just.
It's crazy you can't drive reversal a heavy knuckle. Oh yeah.
Exactly right.
Luke's definitely got that stuff. That's for sure.
Joe, but either way, we got Joe.
Wait a second. That was not. There's no way this was real, right?
But either way, we got Joe.
He got 2 counter hits off that.
Wasn't gonna kill in either circumstance. Well, maybe for Joe, but either way, we got Joe piecing him up right now, and that bar he saved gonna come into play here. Get another level 2 on the board. Complete domination.
Imagine having the balls to pick Honda. Also true. Also, I'm gonna share this with you guys. My girlfriend from the other room just texted me a picture with the caption saying, "I've been turned into a cheese wheel," and is a picture of her computer screen where she has in fact been turned into a cheese wheel.
Neutral all the time, calling out Hamad's parry right there with a throw, tried it again. Throw. The spine buster.
Well, I didn't know that you got the back heavy kick off of just drive rush after the crouch medium punch.
Going to town on that sumo diet.
Because I would always do crouch medium punch, drive rush, crouch medium punch, crouch heavy punch, drive rush, back heavy punch.
You can see the confidence that Joe was talking about, right? Like he just
the "Would you love me if I was an ant" conundrum is getting more complicated. Oh yeah. Get back heavy punch only if it's counter or punish counter. Okay. Or back heavy kick. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that was one of those things, right?
Oh,
no! He's gonna drop this time, Hamad. Laying him off a little bit easy.
He's still alive.
He's gonna do a whole lot of damage.
Open up, Daddy's home.
Hamad, barely
it's the extra 50 health.
No,
that's not a real. Ooh! Damn! Oh my god!
He dashed up OG.
Yo, homie just actually said, "Let me grab that ass, big man."
He dashed up OG. You can't. What? I rose up out my seat. What?
Keep loving her only if she's French cheese. I don't know what kind of cheese she is. I don't even know if she knows what kind of cheese she is.
You're gonna get chipped out and you woke up dash commando?
You just let me get them hugs. Say, where my hug at, girl? Where my hug at?
Ultra David, explain this to me right now.
Cheese bigotry. Yeah, Zen is out here calling American cheese uncultured.
It'll just be he's a jerk. That's why.
Right?
Air to air right there. The OD. He's right on momentum. He has him in the corner. This
homie's just sending it with the fucking slams. What a crazy guy.
Oh, and then Joe Rogan putting the level 1 on him, but it's still dangerous. He arises.
Joe Rogan. Dude, Jesus Christ.
The DP, my goodness.
Here's what I'll say about American cheese.
Recognizing what's going down.
American cheese, like, American cheese is not great, but easily the best mac and cheese I've ever had is made consistently with American cheese.
One of my favorite things about Joe's brand of confidence.
That's what it is. Okay, yeah, it's the after the perfect heavy knuckle. It's the instant shoulder tackle into heavy kick. Okay. Oh, my OBS just disconnected me from chat. Okay, I guess we're back. Hopefully it didn't fuck up too much.
Cannot take the skies at all. No butt stuff. Crouching Fierce walk up throw against the drive impact.
Ooh.
Grip. That's gonna be it. That is Joe.
My man said, "Look at this fun and balanced interaction."
Powerhouse Hobbs would be proud. Bunch of spine busters tonight. Oh, try to fish. Yeah.
Lactose intolerance. I have no cheese overload. You guys can fight amongst yourselves. I'm sorry to hear that, Flo. I truly am. Do you have soy cheese? You drink fucking, do you eat cashew cheese or whatever it is? Almond cheese? Ooh.
Stamp here's the tip of the fingertip.
Hamadi can use the butt slam a little bit better in the corner. Oh, especially that Dion. Because, like, it's not about the distance, right? It's all about just how the difference is in him coming down.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Oh, what a bust out. You put yourself in burnout, but Joe. Going to do so. He's got the bar at the bump.
Throw loops are as interactive as Yu-Gi-Oh's current meta. Facts.
Oh, the butt slam lands.
No, I just don't have cheese off, and okay, that's fair. So you're okay. You're like my buddy Allergic.
He's like, you gonna feel these cheeks.
He is fully lactose intolerant, and he refuses to not drink milk, eat cheese, the whole 9 yards, because he's just a freak. Lactose intolerance is more directed at milk than cheese. That's fair. You know what? I want to see Hamad just DI DI the knuckle once just to see if Joe will actually do it.
So good, Hamad. Yeah, he thought the same thing. I thought that you could actually abuse it a little bit more, but Joe Rogan.
Could he have killed if he spent?
Every angle. This level 3 is gonna burn Hamad out. I don't know what answer he's gonna have here.
I don't know if you can pull out that same magic trick.
Is he gonna do it?
Wake up, super.
Oh, that's tough.
You can't do that.
Damn.
And again, if nobody got
Crouch HP was never that consistent. Get butt slam. Fucking tell me about it, dude. I've never been able to anti-air a butt slam in my goddamn life. So Joe Rogan just beat his ass. Joe looks like the dude who had the gun up against the other guy's head in the previous match. What was that? Oh, that was Joe. There we go.
If you love designer fragrances,
I don't love designer fragrances, you fucking nothing. You fucking.
He might be trying a little bit extra hard for this one to ensure, like, if he doesn't make it, at least one of his sparring partners would, you know?
All right, dual Kevin for Shen. Not to be confused with Jian. That's a voice clip. Somebody clip it, dude. It's up to you guys. I actually need to. I need to check. I know Hero and someone else put some in there that I need to look at.
Right back to the perfects.
Hearing him like
dual Kevin. I will say, it makes me a little sad the degree to which people are using Luke's Street Fighter V costume.
Real good.
Because I think, while it doesn't look terrible, I don't love it in this game. I love Luke's costume too in this game. I like his costume 1. It makes me a little sad to see this one as often as I'm seeing it. But that's what happens when you only have 3 costumes.
Fierce would connect because it's only cancelable on the first hit, right? So I think he might have thought it was going to be able to cancel a little bit earlier. The longer range part of it connected.
Saving the meter, I respect it, but
the first hit, I should say, but early on in the frames.
Luke Street Fighter V costume is the best-selling male costume. I mean, I'm not surprised. It just makes me sad.
Yeah, see, there you go. But yeah, so how like the Fierce when it hit early, he was able to cancel it like that. Yeah,
Your Pajama is still miles ahead, of course, dude. That's not at all surprising to me. Fury Pajama is the best costume that they made by a pretty decent margin, I'd say. And then you have like Guile, Geef, DJ Jamie.
Tried to catch that sway. It didn't happen with that crouch.
Expect you went, you fucking nothing. You. I mean, hey, listen. If somebody was able to clip it, then I am more than happy to make that into something. If nobody did, then it's all up to whether I feel like doing it or not. Which, you know, who knows? We'll see.
Oh wow, that was just weird. Counter hit, not even punish counter.
Put that in the clips channel in the Discord too, so I can find it more easily.
Wait a minute.
Textbook stuff when it's coming, when it comes to fighting boots, right? You perfect parry at certain ranges. You know how the fireball's going to land at certain ranges. OS, you parry on, you drive rush in, get your win. Light punch starter, of course.
Oh yeah, actually, hold on while we're here. For anybody who is not currently, I do in fact have a Discord. And for anybody who wants to come chat with everybody here more often, talk about Street Fighter, share news, info, have fun, get information on when I and other friends of ours in this chat who are streaming, my Discord is the place to do it. I will admit I'm not super active on it because I just don't really use Discord a lot unless I'm already using it. But feel free to join. People love to talk to each other about things, usually Street Fighter related, and that's the place to do it. Toxic ass Discord, everyone there are assholes. Everyone in the Discord is an asshole. Everyone is an asshole.
Perfect. The slight walks, like when people try to cross up jump you or like jump from really far away, that's the big difference. And right there trying to parry his jump in. Back-to-back throws again. The way Dual Kevin is established today.
Loops.
Just the name. It's Dual Kevin for a reason.
Bro, loops.
Drive rush in. This is Jin's turn to drive rush. The carry nice and close. No big follow-up, so drop to the side of Jin that are uncharacteristic.
Bro, loops.
Yeah, definitely. He's usually pretty clean with his execution right there. Did have the charge rate this time off.
So why do I know Dual Kevin's name? Because I definitely know his name. I just don't. I do not know why. It's funny how a lot of people ask me to be a mod in their Street Fighter Discord and I barely know how to open the app. I think if a Discord server is big enough to actually warrant having mods in it,
very clean stuff right there.
I think that is something that needs to be significantly more like actually managed. Like just asking random people, even if you trust them, just asking random people to be your mods in your Discord chat and like in your server just seems like not worth it. Too much potential for silly bullshit. Dual Kevin was first to qualify for Capcom Cup? Oh, no shit. Okay.
Give me that.
I want that. I need that.
Yum damage.
DJ not the best in terms of fighting.
Ooh, punish counter?
Walks back, finds the crouch pierce, finds success. Kevin the rest. This is
Let's go, Jin.
Jin.
Yeah, it's like close.
But okay, that's probably why then, Zen. That would make sense.
Right now. He's just finding the right walk.
Dude, I keep thinking that says Bootlickers Boot Camp. Fucking Christ.
Kevin's offense. Yeah, it's a really rewarding.
People were actually mad that a couple of Capcom Cup qualified people were in the tournament. I mean, we had this conversation the other day. You weren't here, Killjoy. I think so. We can chat about this for not very long. I think it's not. It feels not very fair for people who are already qualified to be in an event that is supposed to be for people to qualify. Because if, let's say, I don't know what Dual Kevin's run was like, but like, I think he beat Mena. Ooh, interesting. But yeah, like, so Dual Kevin's already qualified, right? If Dual Kevin, say Dual Kevin beats, I don't know how this was structured. I don't know if there were pools. I don't know if this was an invitational. Like, I don't know how this actually worked. But everybody that Dual Kevin beat, say he went in losers round 1, and then open reg, okay. But say Dual Kevin loses round 1, and then makes it here through losers. Every single person that he beat in losers was a person that could have qualified for Capcom Cup while he is going through this tournament with, like, while already being a part of it. No, I don't disagree with you, Flo, necessarily. But the fact remains that when you put two top players against each other, technically, it's never going to be actually 50-50. But, like, realistically, it's close enough to 50-50 for who's going to win that putting someone who's already qualified in the way of people who could then have a chance to qualify, I just don't think it makes a lot of sense. I know, Zen, but we talked about that too. There are plenty of places for them to practice. And like the other side of the coin is this is a tournament with a cash prize for winning. So if you play this game professionally, if this is a major source of your income, it's not fair to say you're not allowed to play just because you already qualified. But at the same time, having them be, because like I know like the two people who were in Grands, I don't know who they are, but the two people who were in Grands in this tournament already qualified. And it's like, it just feels weird to like put them in the way of other people who have a chance to qualify. I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying, but like, it's like asking Angry Bird to not go to any tournament after winning Evo. No, it's like telling Angry Bird he cannot participate in the Capcom Pro Tour officially licensed, you know, specifically for figuring out who qualifies for his region, and that's it. Like, if it's the person who wins this is in Capcom Cup, I don't see why a person who already qualified should be able to get in the way of other people qualifying. For that, if it's like CEO and the winner happens to, or if it's like Evo and the winner happens to, that's a different story. Because those are not Capcom's tournaments, they are tournaments that already exist and would be happening anyways, that also just happen to be partnered for this specific thing. But when with something like the Capcom fucking Pro Tour 2023 US, Canada, Midwest Top 8, when it's Capcom's own tournament, it just feels kind of weird to have multiple people who've already qualified being able to knock out people who otherwise could. After some time, you'll have major tournaments full of nobodies because no one is allowed to come. That's bad for views. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just these. It's just the Capcom brand ones that I don't like. Any other big tournament, regardless of whether they're partnered with Capcom or not, everybody should be allowed to go for those. It's just these ones that it comes off as a little weird to me. But again, that's, you know, again, that's just me. I know the person who got in third qualified for Capcom Cup because the two people above him already did. But it feels,
so because of that,
I don't know exactly what the word is, but it just feels kind of gross.
This is a generational talent, though.
Nice empty jump again, just protecting himself on the landing right there. Didn't want to expose his jump out of the corner.
OD immediately, right? Right back in the corner. Doesn't get a punish counter, but it's punished for whipping. Risky button, that's what will work.
Yeah, exactly, Cursive. Because the idea then comes down to, like, so what you're saying is the person who didn't win gets qualified, and that just comes off as weird for the viewers who are trying to follow along with everything.
Not perfect parry.
That corner pressure, perfectly spaced. He recovers the time to stay fine.
Yeah, like, it's obviously, there's no, like, correct answer.
Well, that was an empty jump for Dual Kevin, but he tried to press something as soon as he landed. Jen beating him to the punch, putting him on life support.
One more touch.
Ooh, goes for the throw.
The man from Montego Bay. She came to play.
One round away now.
Guess we can't like come to an answer about this. That's just how I feel about it. And it's not even like a fully rational feeling. It just kind of feels, it feels like the integrity of the tournament is tarnished, given that the point of this one is to determine the next person or people to qualify for Capcom Pro Tour.
On point, the OD, the bust out, just gets some pressure, hits him right back. What's a ghoul to a goblin?
Shall see if he gets eaten up here. Jen just
that's just me.
Surviving for now on a bit of a drive gauge.
Like he already qualified in NA, just went to EU and messed that up. Yeah, that just seems you shouldn't be able to do that. Because all you're doing is getting in the way. And I understand the arguments for the other side. I completely do. I don't want anyone to think I don't. But
with an extra oxtail and hit him with that finish. Jin is your victor between these two, sending down a Capcom Cup qualified player out of the bracket.
Remember when I said he'll hit you with stuff I haven't seen before? Yeah. He did perfect parry.
Yeah, no, he just smoked him real fucking bad.
That link after. That was a clean punish, bro.
That's a clean, bad person.
Shaheesh.
The rest of the words, but see, it was a.
Oh, okay. This is a recap. All right, so that was Losers 1. I think, right?
Because top 4 gets paid out here, right? This is for top 4 right now.
Point system meant you had to get results in tournaments, and it made more sense. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the point system was awkward, but the concept of it did make more sense. Like, I never went really deep into it, so I didn't know the specifics of how it worked. But it seemed like it made more sense.
Locked in, no. It's a chaser. Is that medium punch? Perfect parry.
Was that, wait. Was that crouch medium punch real? Or did he gamble? Well, I think they should do a mix of the point system and the region system. Yeah, I don't disagree. Ladies and gents, mostly gents. Gonna catch some sleep now. See y'all later. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out too, Flo. I appreciate you very much. Sleep well. Hopefully see you on Friday for some Elden Ring. But yeah, have a good night, my friend. But yeah, I think yeah, the points punishing people for not being able to travel was definitely the downside to it. I think that's what it was. That was like the big complaint people had. But getting rid of it entirely gets rid of the requirement for consistency.
Joe, willing to expose a gap right there, was confident that.
Oh, look at that.
Press the button.
The dice, block slow to flip out.
But yeah, getting rid of the point system removes the need for consistency. And I think they should just try to find like a mix of the two. So instead of having it be just points based or just regional, they should have it be points based in your region. So there should be multiple events. Like, yeah, Killjoy was kind of saying like having locals depending on the size. Like, it shouldn't just be your fucking 10-person local, you know. But any tournaments that are reasonably sized. They don't need to be huge, but they need to be reasonable. Being able to partner with Capcom to award points, I think, is a much better way to go about it. That overhead was slow as fuck. He just sat there and did it. What a man.
Yeah, like, wow. It was not necessary.
In my country, for example, getting a visa for America is 6 months of paperwork, and you have a big chance to get a no at the end with no refund. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's the big problem, is like traveling is not easy for one reason or another. Sometimes it's something as simple as, you know, I can't travel to this tournament because it's in a different country and I can't, you know, leave my day job for the event. Or it's something as complicated as if I'm trying to go somewhere, I need to get a whole bunch of shit done, and then there's no guarantee it'll work anyways, and yada yada yada. I think definitely trying to have it be more specific than that is the way to do it. It's just hard to figure out how to make it work.
And this is a tough spot to find yourself against.
You like the way Tekken does it? Or if you run it locally, you can apply to be part of the Tekken World Tour. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know Tekken did that. But yeah, that's really cool. And like, I don't know how this would work out mathematically, but oh, he dropped. But I could imagine that you could like,
that's a little weird of a button to try to combat. Oh, he does.
They like Capcom would be able to.
The meter, he burned himself out. We're gonna get a level 3.
Yep, getting as much damage as he can.
Purple swipe, he dropped it. Never mind. I'll get to that point later. Zach,
damn, homie drop. That's tough.
There's the target combo starter. Now you can't.
But yeah, they could like assign point values for winning it based on the size of the tournament. So going to a 10-man tournament will get you 1 point, as opposed to winning, you know, CEO or EVO will get you 50 points. Like, it rewards consistency without, you know, being way too favored for a pro beating the 15 other people at their local every time. You know, that drop fucking hurt. That drop hurt my soul, dude.
It's a throw right after. That's too old for a lot of people. I got to stop at that one. Going down with the throw is a Joe. You fireball follow-ups.
Oh, man,
good job recognizing the light cane swing. Can't DI the heavy one? Really?
Jabs right, just chaining from too
I feel like I've DI'd through heavy swipe before, though. Am I stupid? Or is it just off the parry? Do you mean? Off the PP on the first hit?
Like you said, it is slower though for sure.
Establish it with the crouch.
I'm happy to hear that, Ben. Where is that itch? Tell me where it is right now. Off the PP. Okay, yeah.
Off in the corner, forward fears. He tries to take back his turn. And see Joe getting a little bit nasty when he should. That's that confidence, but Strack playing around it.
Thankfully, cuts him off at the pass yet again. See on deck, very scary.
See, I understand where you're coming from, Ben, but you got a few holes on your body, and that's not specific enough for me to know which one you mean. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he dropped the cancel.
Whoa, bro.
What?
But Joe also tried to OD dash up. I don't know what the hell that was.
What the fuck? What happened?
Scrambly at the end. Scrambly at the end for sure.
Okay, I don't know what the hell happened there. Sheesh.
Down for a heavy punch. That's how we start off. But here's the
Can't DI the second hitter level 1. Yeah, no. I've DI'd through. It must have been a lag spike. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. The game just ended and he was on the ground dead. But yeah, no. I've DI'd through the spike raw before. But it makes sense that if you PP the first hit, that it would change the frames.
We see the confidence, right? Look at this again. Another OG
Good call out.
And this is the difference, right? Zach is like reacting and trying to do things in the moment. And sometimes you get beat to the punch by these people that are willing to commit to options. Joe, as soon as he gets an opportunity, crouch medium punch. Like the confidence is there.
I love seeing Sandblast get perfect parried because it looks like nothing happened. It looks like they just turned blue for a second. Like it doesn't look like the fireball actually connected. It doesn't look like anything. Oh, drop. It doesn't look like anything actually got parried. It just looks like he perfect parried the air and then kept moving.
Starting to establish that even when he whiffed last time, that's when he walked back and got the whiff.
Yeah.
Stand fierce. Level 3, even with this lead,
wasn't going to be able to kill without it, so might as well get the.
I feel like level 1, level 2 could have killed. That's a lot of artist spin, but perfect KO. Either way, game to game, round to round.
Unfortunate to have to use the meter, but gotta do what you gotta do.
But not bar, that bar, level 3 for Joe.
JP must mean juggle points. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the things that need to be changed about JP are the juggle points on all of his moves and the way in like a few frames on a few of his normals, and he's honestly wow. Holy shit, what a call. That was disgusting. My man just actually stuck his hand out, he ran into it, and he supered him off it. That's crazy. What a man. That was a manly option.
He tries to walk in, but this might be your end. Off the backboard.
Yes, sir.
Light, charge, knuckle, optimal stuff here, Joe.
Wake up, sweet. We're in Street Fighter 2. Hell yeah. The roots never die, baby. The roots never die. I do need to play Street Fighter 2 at some point. I have a way to play it. I just need to actually do it. Oh, smack.
So he's like, all right, perfect parry, crouch, medium punch, way faster than your option.
Yep, just go for damage.
Woo!
Damn, could have maybe killed him off that
medium punch. No vegan option on this one.
My goodness.
Could have killed him off that throw whiff, but
only to snuff out that hope.
Play Vega God tier with 0 negative matchups. Well, I'm not gonna play it seriously. I'm just gonna go play it myself and mess around to try the game. I'm not worried about I'm not worried about playing competitively or anything.
Zach, gotta be careful that level 1 for utilizing the fireballs. Could be level 3 beast swap to get that corner carry.
I have it on the SNES Mini, which I do want to try to like plug in, like figure out a way to plug into to my monitor at some point and see if I can make that happen. But we'll see. That's something to figure out another time. Play Ryu so you feel the joy of doing sweep cancel Hadoken. That is fair. That is actually something I do want to, that's always interested me, is sweep cancel bullshit. Ooh, yeet.
He tried to go for it.
Yeah, going for level 3, get the damage, burn him out, get some meter back. So, Giljoy, I've tried to use Fightcade. I tried to use Fightcade to play, Oh, wait, that was gross. Oh god, that was such a tight shimmy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I've tried to use Fightcade. I tried to use Fightcade to play with Hero, and it won't work. It doesn't work on my computer. Like, I actually just can't make it happen. And I don't know why. Alright, winners finals. Because I have that mod too, the script to have it auto-download ROMs. And the Fightcade just like doesn't work. I can't connect with people at all.
Don't get it twisted though. It's gonna put you in the corner.
Like it opens and connects and everything, but I can't play with another person, and the game will open like half the time. And we looked like we troubleshooted it for like a couple of hours, and we just couldn't make it work.
I'm gonna discourage that option.
I've always had bad luck with emulators. Like every time I try to make an emulator work on my computer, it almost never does. The only emulator I've ever gotten to work with any consistency is Slippy.
He stopped it and baited it out. That's going to be a huge punish. Started with the... Oh, okay, I'll take that. Drive rush, crouch fierce. That's big damage. I wanted the run Tatsu starter, but I'll take that one. Into the DI. He
bang, bang. That's a meterless kill.
Meter until after he was stunned.
Very smart stuff. And honestly, after we saw that drop previously, the hand Tatsu combo, it's like, that's cool.
But yeah, no, I don't know why it doesn't work. Because Slippy is the only one that I've ever gotten to work. And even then, it took me 5 tries to get a ROM that was functional, even though the first 3 all had the correct information. And Slippy literally just does everything for you, which is the only reason why it did work. I've tried to install Dolphin. I've tried to use Fightcade. Never works. None of it. I don't know why.
Stops the run cancel. Yeah, not going to allow him to do that for free.
Jury's last fireball on her level 1 doesn't do chip damage. Really? Why? Is that like an intentional thing? Oh, yeah. Ooh. I will block that with my cooter. And there's nothing you can do about it. Must be a bug? Okay. I would imagine it would have to be a bug, right? Like, that just seems weird. Would DP have killed here? I feel like heavy DP... Do you think heavy DP would have killed? I feel like heavy DP would have killed there. I get being safe and just using the super, but... Weird. I don't know.
Jointed horizontal hitbox in the first part of it. I haven't seen people go for that after the drive reversal for a punish. Interesting stuff.
Always worth to spend level 1 because meter fills up too fast in this game. That's fair. No reason not to. Yeah.
That fireball to lock him down. We talked about fireball pressure being so good.
Show you Repa!
It's
a good punch kick. Here we go, level 2. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Let's see what it's going to be like.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
No, he tries to go low after
bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, what happened to his meter? What happened to your meter? Bonk.
All those mix-ups in the block strings. He's like, all right, I've identified the
level 3.
Until now, wake up CA. Gonna allow a lot of this burnout timer to be reduced.
Sit down and shut up. Save.
Thanks, Cole. Well, I spent level 2 and got 1 safe jump and 0 damage. True. Smack, smack.
Just a kid, as we talked about, as many people have dealt with against this character, has options prepared.
Poor Jury with her poo-poo level 2. Yeah, no, I think, like, I wasn't paying attention to the meter damage. It seems like that would be primarily what it's for, just doing ludicrous block strings. But at the same time, like, what happens when you do get a hit? Like, that seems lopsided in a weird way.
Oh, and then look at the spacing trap.
Punchy, punchy.
Pressing the button after the Fuha.
Yeet. Beep boop.
Every so often, make sure to stock up as much as possible. Neutral. Get the specials in the right sort of way.
And look at this. All parry, all the fireballs. And he gets the perfect parry on the one that Safe tried to approach afterwards on.
Oh, he was considering. He was trying to decide what to do. Ooh, overhead. Yes, sir.
And it's so difficult with the fireball pressure in the corners. Even the most defensive players will get blown up.
And Jack, he's very confident right now, right? Because that move that he drive rush canceled is very hit confirmable. He did it on block and was like, I'm just going over.
It's especially bad when you compare it to the other level 2 installs. Yeah, that's fair. Like, Blanca's level 2 is one of the best supers in the game, period.
Yes, sir. What's the pickup?
So I do totally get that. Yeah, JP. Well, I wouldn't say JP's is an install.
Everything.
But yeah, I get what you're saying. Giles is also, I don't know specifically what he gets from it, but I know he gets a lot.
Backs up a little bit, looking for a reversal possibly. Don't give him too much room though. Let him get comfortable.
That was a good jump from Jack. Like at that range, I don't think the
Look at him fucking sliding around. What a goof.
Could have done like OD.
Yeah, that was a terrible jump.
But not a lot of people are gonna do that.
Weird angle if it misses, would have died for it.
Yeah.
Saw that one coming. No Dragon Lash, because just kid knows. Woo! Toes. Playing footsies. Playing footsies with them toes. Oh, Jesus.
But with Drive Rush, it still is.
Yeah, but there's that one. Again, the Renko kicks coming through. And again, he tried that same gambit, but it's still her turn after the Drive Rush overhead. Jack is +1.
Bada bing, bada bing. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah.
Oh, you wanted to shimmy me! No,
oh, he dropped!
Jack,
just a kid. Yeah, he has to just take the hits. He doesn't want to get burnt out there.
This of a real moment. I want you to know that. And now
oh, just a kid. Just a kid. Why?
Ping pong, beep, pop. Oh, man, very close to burnout here.
Not quite, but he has to wake up super. He gets burnt out.
Oh, it's being chipped. No dip, no close with these stagger steps. Oh. He's trying to call it that.
Yoink.
Yeah. Nothing there. No problem.
Alright, I don't think I'm going to be able to get through this whole thing. We still have, like
you said, he didn't want to just leave.
This is winners round 2, right? Hold on. Winners finals, maybe. We'll see. I don't want to push it too much.
Waited at the end, caught Jack trying to take his turn back.
Because I do have a meeting later.
That fireball feels like to really stop safe from coming in.
Let me take a look.
Bonk.
Bibbidi. Oh. Max range ain't getting shit.
Still far.
Jack tries to go over. That is a punish you could do is quick enough, but that time not the timing that safe needed. Ooh, perfect parry into the crouch jab. Yeah.
I like that side switch.
Try to bait out a reversal. That parry after the stand heavy kick is a popular option for players. Oh, yeah. It's like
safe jump, okay.
And then you just hit that.
Ooh, hello. Our boy Safe is pressing them buttons.
Yeah. Back row.
Oh, I forgot Jack got sponsored by Moist.
Lock him down. On that bar, I get it. Perfect parry. There you go.
Jury's fucking perfect parry animation is so goofy looking.
Off better right now.
Jack starting to really look comfortable in the match. Oh, minus 5.
Bonk. Ooh. Clipped. Straight into level 3. Okay.
This knockdown situation. Jack for me to level
my man says it's final. Get my meter back.
This round. Work on the drive gauge a bit as well. Have the advantage there.
Ooh!
Through the gap, we send out the super, but it's not the cutscene. The damage a little lean though.
Yeah,
still some good damage.
Gets him out of the corner. Kind of evens up the life bar, and Jack had already spit his meter as well.
The overhead. It's going to happen. Jack locks it out. The POD fireball stocks
up.
Beat. Dash up for the medium punch.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Ayo. So the fireball ender with the stock there is safe, right?
Stocks though. So we're going to see he's going to stock up here. Yeah, as soon as he gets the front throw, it makes a lot of sense.
Perfect parry
in response to the drive rush. So good.
What'd she go for? Ooh. Yeah, fireball safe. Okay, I thought so.
Oh, he actually caught Jack. Gonna go with the empty jump
throw.
This is a big
What's he gonna go for? Something saucy? Nope.
Just gets in his face.
Can get DP'd instead. Back it up.
They don't know consequences.
Perfect parry.
Dude, look at him just parrying that shit.
I talked about being locked.
Man's crazy.
Get the fireball, though. The drive rush approach.
Ooh, the overhead.
And my goodness,
Jackety.
Thirst is quenched. Jack up 2-1.
Man's putting in that work.
Has been such a great set. The back and forth in defense.
Shep Cola.
I put it. You don't stop safe right now. You won't stop him later. He's starting to acclimate so well. The drive gauge has to be in the right sort of way. Perfect play right here for the corner.
Bonk. Ooh.
Yeah, I love him staying out of the Renko pick range as well.
Ayo.
Jack gets so much mileage off that. And now representing the parry off of the drive rush normals.
Get that.
Oh.
I like that meaty heavy punch though. I don't think I've seen that much.
With the reversals on Lake Up, you want to do that.
Yeah, I've expected the throw. I would have gotten hit there too.
Throw or that stand medium punch, same amount of frames.
Back row. Came up in the corner, the fireball.
Ooh. Yeah.
It.
Nice, now he's blocking, so he's gonna get thrown next time. Calling it right now. Ooh, God, what a ballsy jump.
Stand light kick counter hit. Heavy Jinrai.
Ooh,
Wait to walk up the throw.
Just
Dave
barely
back
in
to the
range.
Jinrai abuse a little bit. Jack had discouraged him before with the DI. We'll see if that comes into play again.
Yes, sir. Says get right on off me. I want none of that.
Jinrai, yeah, you see, he doesn't want to commit to the
Ooh.
next option. It caught Jack off guard last round, but this time he's going to be ready.
Ooh. Damn, he's already burned out. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Shaheesh.
Because Jack, you have to go for level 2 at some point.
Nice air to air, dude.
Looking difficult. Yes, even the level 1 for defense, though.
That's going to burn him out, though. Oh, not quite, actually. My bad.
Does 85 damage on Chip. Okay, that's not very much at all. That's not gonna hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crouch medium kick, long distance on this level 3.
TP. OD.
Oh, he got the meter back just in time. Lucky boy.
Fireball, it's one hit.
Safe, trying to get some meter. Rather play neutral. Ooh, ooh. Yep, there it is.
And there we go. We're going to a final game in this winter final.
All right. I can probably get away with one more watching one more set after this one. Does anybody who watched this already have a set you'd prefer I watch? Of the 3 remaining, I think. Because we have losers, semis, losers, finals, and grands.
Enough to catch the players off guard as well. The final game between the two backs. I'm looking for reversal. He catches them with the crowd.
May as well do 0 since you can jump out of it anyway. That's fair. Yeah, I forgot Zen told me about that. Losers finals? Alright. So, we'll skip straight to losers finals after this. Unless anyone else has a different opinion.
Yeah, remember he tried to throw
Grand finals is kind of eh? Oh, that's a shame.
People are not going to know what side they're going to land on.
Yeah, press the button. Go positive.
Very smart from Safe that time.
Oh, sneaky! He's got them overheads like every time. I think he's dropped. He's blocked 1 overhead so far. Stick that foot out. He says, "Fuck you, homie."
Ready with it.
Jack maybe a little bit too thirsty for that victory. Got over aggressive at the round start. Safe. Piecing him up in the corner now. Yeah, great trade.
It's that clutch moment, right?
Yeet.
Pull it back any point.
Kick.
Stay in the game. Get even more locked in at this point.
Damn, bro. Ken's crouch medium kick is just not okay. Does he spend the meter? Yes, he does. Wants it.
Life support, it might end up killing.
It's not gonna kill, but.
If we were the OD Jinrai follow up first, it would have killed, but Jack's gonna have another opportunity in this round.
Skiggy?
Safe and solid right now.
Yeah.
For the anti right there.
That was a bad jump.
Final round. Safe. Jack.
For that pole position, that grand finals winner's side advantage.
Woohoo! Oh, he tagged.
On the throw. Great reaction to
wow.
get the clean punish.
I'm actually a little surprised it still hit.
That bar right back. I like him using that button.
As in it wasn't close? Oh, okay. So it was just kind of a wash. I gotcha.
Parry still gets opened up off the crouching jab.
I actually didn't know you could jump out of Jamie's level 1. That's interesting.
Just like that, Safe wakes up, immediate drive rush of his own, just gets right back in his face.
That's funny. I never, like, it makes sense. I just wouldn't have thought of that.
Up, DP. One more good conversion. The area right there drops him right back down. Careful of that drive gauge. He holds the parry to stay as solid as possible. Do not get put in against
Safe is giving up a lot of space.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Safe.
You have so much time to punish Jamie level 1 after jumping out. Yeah, no, I would think so. I just never would have really thought to do it.
Drive rush light.
Ooh.
Throw again.
Ayo. What do we got? Burning himself out.
He just barely lives.
Damn, that'll say that wasn't gonna kill, but
so dangerous for Jack at this point. At
Safe is scared.
Safe does
level 2? That doesn't kill, but
that's a lot of damage. And
it's like minus 300. Jesus.
Jack can burn out.
Fireball here.
Yes, sir.
Safe taking down Jack, the losers of all things, the rotation of offense.
All right, losers finals.
Shake up the entire competition. Losers finals versus Jury.
Jack versus Joe? Okay.
Is to keep Jack's
okay.
qualifying hopes alive. Joe has already qualified.
Bada bing.
Safe is in Capcom Cup.
Absolutely. Up in the corner. A lot of great corner pressure over. He's got the
Rip Jury bathwater. What?
The jab. Everything is working out. It's harassing the drive cage. If you haven't seen a health parry.
Why? Because she's walking around this dirty rug.
And Joe, he's still playing in a very solid.
I will say, it is kind of fun. The idea of this rug being in a stone temple. See, like, I get it, but it does seem a little funny. It's also obviously a cultural thing.
Right after it, Jack so dominant in the corner with that pressure to stand there.
Hold on. Let's take a look at this. What is this? Oh, ew. Oh, God. Oh, he's definitely dead for that. The fact that it gets another roll is crazy. Jesus. Just Jury bathwater. Yeah, okay. Well, that's good information to have. Thank you for telling me that, because I did not know that. And it doesn't have a backwards hitbox, right? So you can get in there and just beat his ass. That's good to know.
Fireballs, all the follows right after that, all eat.
Poor Jury.
Very good play from Jack. So if
Oh, Jury.
Like, okay, how do I get outside this corner? What are my escape options?
Yeah, it looked like Jackie wanted that forward throw right there. Got great corner carry on her forward throw. And Joe was ready, just like he was ready for the dive kick as well. DP reached into the skies.
Oh, yeah, no. Aki getting the 7k damage there isn't the problem. It's just that Jury doesn't still. Jury doesn't get 7k off that, even though realistically she kind of should.
Fireball locking him down.
Yeah, no. Aki definitely deserves any little extra thing that she can get her hands on. She is not a good character.
He didn't want to get predictable with the way he went about his offense.
Which is interesting because it's not like she's like truly horrifically bad. She's just really not very good. But like I can still get my shit mixed by an Aki.
So tough to try to take your turn.
She's not like unplayably bad. She's just objectively worse than other characters, which is not true of almost anyone else in this game. Wow. Wait, that was bonkers. That was crazy. I don't know why, but that was super weird.
Joe tried to get out of that space.
Think Aki's actually not functional. I mean, we've talked about it before. Like, it definitely seems like Aki, she seems like they had a good character that they just didn't finish making.
Straight punish that time.
Level 3, yes sir.
Full level 3. Now Jack is gonna be very low on his drive gauge, very low on his life.
See, like Aki has some good stuff, but so much of her stuff is bad that like it's kind of hard to give her how does he keep getting those, dude?
Like that overhead, my guy. Let me show you how it's done.
We tried to remind them.
I think she just needs some small buffs to her lights and she'd be pretty golden. I don't disagree. Like the lights, she needs to get her crouch jab fixed to have an actual hitbox. There are oh, he just stuffed it and he didn't do anything. Oh, he doesn't have the meter.
Oh man,
damn.
What a time to do it right there.
If he didn't burn himself out, he still had that in the bag. That's tough.
What a time to do it.
Oh, the man with the both go broke. Joe with the first game.
Oh.
Trade from there. No combo off from either side though.
Medium kick.
Oh, nasty.
Medium punch.
Yeah.
Joe, he just walked forward and stopped right at her crouch medium punch range. That was clean.
Ew.
Man, I'm telling you.
It is, bro.
Oh, he got bonked.
All too far for the
He's dead.
Again,
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Bro, won't get hit with the crouching medium punch.
Precisely. Any scramble.
A better hurtbox and her crouch MP. A better hurtbox or a better hitbox?
Every time.
Yeah.
Cause I don't really know her crouch MP. Like I don't know what I don't remember which one that is. Ooh, bro, that whiff punish after the move was done. That's bonkers. Both, but especially hurtbox. Interesting.
This man's whiff punish game is absolutely nasty. Joe has
oh,
the corner.
bonked.
Ooh, maybe wanted that crouch fierce. He's been using that to combat the stomp. Didn't work out that time.
Ooh. Oh, damn, he held that? He held parry there? Is he crazy? Why would he hold that?
One game away.
Show you later on Discord about it. It's okay. That sounds good to me. Why did he hold parry, dude? Oh, Jack, come on, brother.
Jumping up and down in his room. And remember that
the air knuckle was so laggy.
That's a good point. Let me see.
It's so unsafe on landing.
He's going to do a 3-game straight against Joe.
Fireball right after, try that shin, burnout.
Damn, that pressure is crazy though. Nice.
How he deals with that crouching medium punch button. He's got that choke, let that linger for a little bit longer.
Oh, Jackadoo.
Jackadoo.
Bro, is he just like...
right there to bait Joe into a
He's
throw.
dropping everything? Like, what is going on?
Dracula right there.
Oh man. Joe has looked so supremely confident. Everything he's done.
Ooh.
Oh. Can't be doing that. Here's mine. It's Mark. 10 foot.
Nice. That's dead.
ODDP Jack. Staving off that point.
All right. Not going quietly into the night. I like it.
Bookman was never quite.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Get fucking baited by the whiffed overhead
He
mid-screen.
likes to establish the throw early.
I'm assuming it was supposed to be a fireball, but that was just so goofy that he just he whiffs a slow-ass overhead and still has time to just punch him in the knees. I love it.
Jack has been able to shine. He's been so much bar and things like that. He does have level 3.
Dude, that's so, it's so laggy. It's so bad. He needs to stop.
On him on the recovery of the air flash knuckle. And Joe, though, not deterred, still busts out with the ODDP on wake up.
That confidence, man. Again.
Yeet. Yes, sir. That should be dead, yeah?
To face right now.
Oh, maybe. Yeah,
Damage, bro. That's going to put him on life support. Level 3 here. Look at
maybe?
Man.
Pull that forward.
No.
And end it.
Shag, you got him in burnout. It's still a real chance. What a block
Ooh.
in the overhead, but he tried to take his
What?
turn after, and he could have.
Wait, hold on. I need to check the frames on that. There is no way. There ain't no way. Jack must have pressed something huge. I didn't think Jessica was in... Yeah, no, Jack wasn't in burnout. Joe was. Yeah, that's why I'm so confused why that worked. Where is this fucking... Where's your forward MP? It's not showing me Luke's overhead. Bag HP, bag HK, forward HP. Show me all the target combos. But it's not showing me his fucking overhead. Where's his goddamn overhead? Run. Wow, okay, the frame data I have is not, it's actually just not showing me. That's wacky. Okay. It's -3 on block. Yeah, so it's safe. So but it's -3. So yeah, Jack must have pressed something big. Yeah, you're right. It was crouch MP or crouch MK. Good call.
Overhead, but he tried to take his turn after, and he could have, but it's a little bit too slow.
The space trap, the confidence.
What a ballsy call by Joe to just throw a jab there. I respect the hell out of that.
Oh, but he catches him reaching this time, Jack. Because I'm a veteran in this game, just because I'm young, don't think
Damn,
I can't
he's
teach
beating
you a
his
lesson
ass.
or two.
Oh my
Level
god.
3 to keep this set alive.
Damn, feast upon him, dude. Sheesh.
Absolutely stealing that confidence. And that's the momentum, right? You need a victory like that, a perfect start instilling that confidence, start gaining that. Oh, very scary. Every time I see that Fuha come out, I'm like, bro, I hope you're far enough away.
Yeah, I know.
Just like that, none of it mattered. Yeah.
One with space one leads to so much damage. Let's go throw after the chaser.
Throw, yes sir. Bop.
Long range kick. Combat the spacing.
Sometimes I do miss playing Luke. Playing Luke is still very fun. I do enjoy the character. Just Marisa suits me so much better.
Right, more often than not for Joe. That's true. Oh, it just
I get tagged like that too. By Luke and Ken a lot. Yeah. I'll say like with Ken, it feels like borderline unfair because it feels like Ken, everything he does, it doesn't matter. But with Luke, like that was, I don't know why that worked for him. Like I don't know why just to get pressed a button there. But I'm not surprised that they both do that. Like they definitely both have the buttons to make that happen. The range is so much better. You feel you have to go with a long range move. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I've definitely gotten clipped by that too, and I just don't remember it. But I would 100% believe I've gotten hit by stuff like that before.
Ooh. Gets the punish. So
Hey,
good.
let's go.
Level 3's going to be able to burn him out as well, Jack. He knows he needs as much advantage as possible right now.
He's everything. He's at level 3.
Yeet.
Proper sort of way.
Burned out. Oh, hello. Oh, Jack, what are you doing, brother?
Devastating Mellow. The trade of the foot dive, the OD fireball to lock him down. He blocks it out.
He's got 2 stocks, but you can't just be reckless with that. We've seen Joe react to a fireball with a CA already.
Sweet chip.
Ooh.
One more hit. Joe's back with bar.
Oh.
Jack has nothing. Jack has absolutely nothing to his name. He's at burnout. They have no health. The dash up low, though.
Homie just dashed up,
no fear.
crouch
He's
light
you think
kick. Are
I'm
you
in
kidding
burnout?
me?
He's gonna be timid, walk away, dashes up, gets aggressive.
That was pure balls. That was actually just pure balls, dude. I cannot believe he did that.
Oh, he tried to walk away, but he got thrown anyway.
Joe having trouble.
That's
It
crazy.
makes sense. It's a dangerous button. The deal with hard knockdown too as well.
Expected though, because Joe's definitely looking for chip if we got close enough. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, just sneaking in there and clipping him was the right move. I just cannot believe that they actually did it. I would not. I would never. You would never catch me doing something like that.
He's willing to spin those.
I would get smoked for it every time.
But he's burnt out now.
Oh, luckily wasn't.
Because I wouldn't believe. I wouldn't believe in myself. I wouldn't believe that I could make that happen.
More liberally, but careful now. Any whip, any hit, going to be it. He's looking
Ooh. Oh.
And Joe, he's about to have his meter.
He's at level 3 if he gets close. Ooh. Oh. I like it though. Whiffing the overhead to try to bait. Oh, he's dead.
You're dead. Joe takes down Jack, and that means C.
What a fucking move.
Incredible stuff from Joe right there.
Nicely played from both competitors. Beautiful stuff. We love to see it. What a pretty face to end it on. All right. So we're going to boot up Twitch. Let's see. Who's live right now? Because I'm going to send you guys over to someone. Because that is going to be it for me. Man tried to parry the driver rush and wasn't ready for the overhead. Damn. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, dude just got. All right. We got Cowman. We got Pookums. We got Coupon. Ancient Dragon. Perp is live. But he's playing Tarkov. Or we can go browse Street Fighter and just send you guys to someone random. Up to y'all. Do you guys have any preference of where I send you? Or should I just pick someone and send you their way? I want y'all's opinions. Zen, I'm assuming you're going to bed given that it's like 6 in the morning for you. Yeah. Jesus. Zen. I love that you're here. I love that you're hanging. But good God, man, you need to go to sleep. Raid yourself so you keep streaming. A channel cannot raid itself. Twitch won't let me. Sorry, Pingo. I would have, but it won't let me do it. Which seems silly. I should be able to raid myself. Make you guys all leave and come back. I don't know why we would do that, but I should be able to. But yes, does anybody have any preference? If not, I'll just kind of pick someone and send you over there. Don't you suss at me, young man. Okay, actually I have to pee real bad. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Coupon. I will not do that, son. Absolutely not. I've got nothing. I should be sleeping. That's fair. But yes, everybody should follow all of the friends of the stream who also stream. I need to update this list with some more people. Also, make sure to check out Street Demons YouTube channel and the Discord. We are actually having a meeting, hopefully soon, about soon as in tonight, about stuff going on in the future. So if you are looking forward to being kept up to date, absolutely join the Discord. We will be putting content up on the YouTube hopefully shortly. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it a lot. I know I didn't play today, but a spider bit my finger, so I had to make do. I had a lot of fun. I wasn't expecting to learn today, but I did. So I appreciate you all for that. I'll be back on Friday at 4 p.m. EST with more Elden Ring, assuming my finger does not get in the way. So look forward to that. But yes, I appreciate you all. I love you all. Go show Coupon some love. And until next time, peace out, everybody.
Oh, extreme. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Damn whack. Damn whack. Winding upper. Winding uppercut. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Sandblast. Let's go. Ooh, woo. Sandwhack. Ooh, woo.
If I can't lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever.
Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. Trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.